good.
Hi, guys.
Hello to the reader people.
Hi.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I did make you a mod.
The power.
Hi, Ryan. Hello. You guys scared me.
Read through them. Oh my god.
They're all just saying,
I know, but speedy.
So what are the people reading tonight?
Yes. I'm reading this cozy mystery called Apple Cider Slang.
Apple cider. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm reading.
Oh, that's big.
Hunter Hunter.
It's not big.
That's
When I
kind of
think
big.
cozy mystery, I think super short.
It's like
when I hear apple cider slang, I think it's gonna be short.
It's 308 pages, but the font is like big.
Yeah, I guess.
There's recipes in the back.
I mean, it is for old people, so it can't be tiny.
There's a cider recipe. There's a tater salad recipe, a dump cake recipe. Yeah, and those three. Hello.
Are you prepared?
Interesting.
Legendborn, nice. Kill Creek. I want Kill Creek, but I have it on audio, so I may switch between them.
I've never heard of Kill Creek.
It's a horror.
I hadn't heard of it until the other day when Deja mentioned it.
Kill Creek in a holidays. Nice. I have that on my cart.
I think I have that on my Kindle, but I'm not going to be reading it.
You're reading Black
Sun. You didn't read Black Sun.
Hello, Charles. Hello. Are you going to just say like 2 comments and then leave again? Because that's what you always do in live shows. You're like, hello, and then you never talk ever again.
The call out.
They just comment them.
The Dark Tide. I've never heard of that, but I hope you're enjoying it. So I don't have
is that the one with the moon on the cover? And it's like red stars or something?
No, I mean, I don't think it has a moon.
Okay, I could be completely incorrect.
Let's see. No, it's black, gold, and red.
Okay. Wait, are you talking about Dark Tide though, Monty?
Oh, Dark Tide or 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle?
I think Dark Tide.
I was talking about the Dark Tide.
I was gonna say I think that has a moon on it.
Okay.
Am I currently reading? I can't do that for you. He literally
DNF everything.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't DNF it. He just keeps it on his currently reading for forever.
Oh,
Maya.
That's a lot.
So you're making a video where you make all those recipes? No, it's just in here.
But Deja's cooking world.
But this might be for a reading blog, and so I might make one of them for the reading
blog. That'd be
blog.
so cute if you read it and then do the cooking. You have to title it Deja's Cooking World.
I'm reading The Tourist Attraction. Are you liking it? You're reading American Royals. We love to see it because that book is so messy. If you like drama.
That was a good book. I appreciate it.
You read how many books this year? 700? I have like 200 books to review. Yeah, I'm surprised.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Love that for you.
I don't know. Dark fairy tale about 2 girls who must choose between saving themselves each other for the sinking island city.
I mean, I would
save the
city, hopefully.
I like being alive, so I probably save myself before sinking city, but I don't know the full context.
I mean, hopefully if you save the city, you also save yourself. I would hope. If not, then probably myself.
We're reading The Wolf and the Whale by Jordan Max Brodsky. I've never heard of that
either.
Loving the nails, Monty. We have a fan. I would die cooking with Deja, honestly. Actually, I'm a good cook and a good baker, so if you guys think it's going to be like bad, it won't be bad. It's just messy. I'm very messy. Like, there's a lot of dishes.
I said it was going to be bad. People want to see it.
How are there a lot of dishes?
They're excited for it.
I always make a lot of dishes when I'm baking, and there's like flour everywhere. I basically get covered head to toe in flour, but it turns out good.
That sounds very wasteful.
Very chaotic. Very chaotic. Okay, but obviously it's going to be good because it's written by Julianne Lindsay. Like, what are you talking about?
It's not like a good cozy mystery author.
Before. Yeah, I've never heard that name before.
I read a series by her already, and she's really good at cozy mysteries, and like I kind of know her. Like I talk to her like in a sense. Like on lives, I talk to her and she tweets at me, and I could probably like message her if I wanted to, and she'd message back. She sent me a book.
Did she send you a slang apple cider or whatever it's called?
She sent me a book.
Interesting. Okay.
But like, by cozy mystery, what do you mean? Like, because mystery makes me think of murder. Like, what's the mystery about?
It's always a murder, but like the main character is like generally an amateur detective, so they're trying to figure things out. There's normally some sort of like sheriff. I've only read one series though, but then there's normally some sort of cozy element. Like this one is a cider shop mystery. That's like the series, so there's involved cider.
Okay.
Usually have like baking in them, a library in them. Some of them have magic, but they're not like scary. They just have a murder mystery.
So it's a cozy murder.
Yes, that's what it is.
Okay. I feel bad for the victim if that's how their death is being described.
I'm going to Okay, I'm glad you went with Good Girl's Guide to Murder because Truly Devious is not better than A Good Girl's Guide to Murder.
I haven't read either of them, so I can't really comment.
No, because Mel said Truly Devious was better, and I just disagree. And I've recommended Good Girl's Guide to Murder to so many people, and nobody's disliked it. Everybody's given it 4 or 5 stars.
I like the cover of that one. But...
It's pretty. It won't be bad. It'll just be chaotic. Yeah, very chaotic. I'm a very chaotic person. Kisses from Brazil.
Oh, thank you.
That's actually really cool.
That's when you know you've made it. When people from Brazil watch your stuff. They're like, Asia, come to Brazil. All those hashtags that used to trend.
Nice. I actually started this before, but I was listening to the audiobook at like 3 a.m. So like I don't remember anything that occurred.
Interesting.
I just listened to it to fall asleep. You should read. Well, the first series I read by her was her Kitty Couture series, and it was pretty good because oh my god, Kitty Couture because she had because she had a shop where she made like it was like an animal bakery and she made like clothes for animals.
No.
This seems like very much catered towards like elderly women. Like I'm glad you
very old women.
Yeah, I only read it because of Nicole from Who Picked This Book because she loves cozy mystery.
I love that for y'all.
Once my mom like went to get something in the pantry, like this was like a year or 2 ago, and a whole bunch of powdered sugar just fell on her, and she was completely covered in powdered sugar. It was so funny. Like she was so pissed off, but it made it
wrapping your stuff.
No,
I would like in a glass container.
No, it was in a bag.
Containers. We got Saran wrap. They got Ziploc bags. Y'all just be throwing stuff in the.
No. So it was in like the normal bag, and then it was in a like shopping bag, and then it was in a plastic bag, and it still just like busted or something, and it went all over her. I don't know.
Busted. But
never.
I don't know. That was Deja. Deja sabotaged. Deja's prank world.
Prank world.
Speaking of my mom, I convinced her to do a video where I think I'm going to make her read 3 of my favorite books from 2020, and I'm going to make one of them an adult steamy romance, so then that way she can be mad at me and it'll provide entertainment.
Make her read from Blood and Ash, so I can see the commentary on that.
I told her that I wasn't going to make her read anything long.
Oh yeah, true. That's like 600 pages. True.
Hallmark mystery, Monty. Yeah, it's kind of like a Hallmark mystery.
Hallmark is for the elderly too.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom watches them. She's not elderly, but she's older. She's like a middle-aged woman.
I mean, I can't talk because I like a good chick lit, and that I'm not really in the age range for the chick lit either. So the cozy mystery is just a little too old for me, I think.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be reading the cozy mystery, but I'm glad you like it.
The characters are generally young, like in their 20s.
Yeah,
so the old people can reminisce.
It's a 20-year-old woman running this shop where she knits clothes for cats. Like,
she doesn't knit clothes.
Who that's catered to.
Okay, she didn't knit them. She sewed them, but it was mostly, I feel like, the bakery aspect. She made, because a lot of times they would talk about her making like pet treats and stuff, like going home and making pet treats. I don't know. I think it was mystery. Yeah, exactly. They are very quick and very fun, but it took me a couple days to read Truly Devious, and I read A Good Girl's Guide to Murder in one night. Like literally, I started at 7 and finished at like 2.
2? How long is that book?
Not that long, but I got food and like I took a shower. Like I don't read straight through. My ADHD does not allow that.
Okay. Here's the thing. I feel like when I was a kid, I probably read some cozy mysteries.
Oh my gosh, not like, cozy mystery.
Good. I'm never gonna say never, but probably not.
In Catherine House. I kind of want to read that book, even though it has mixed reviews.
I wanted to read it until I saw it in person, and I saw how short it was, and I was like, "This isn't for me."
No.
Okay, that's true. That's true. Like, I work at a bookstore, and like sometimes, like what people like, some books that people are checking out, like this one elderly lady bought the whole After series the other day, and I was like, well, have fun with this one. Good luck.
Not the After.
I love that for her.
If she wants to explore that, go on. I told her that.
I've what's it called? After several times.
You saw it several times?
No, I said I've almost purchased it several times. I'll be in the bookstore like, is today the day? And then today is never the day.
No.
Yeah, it does kind of call out to me whenever I see it. But it's so long. Like,
make her read Kissing the Coronavirus. That's not one of my favorites of the year, so I would not make my mom do that. Wait, but look, this person, Karen Bakaris, they're a spam person. Like, because anybody with that. But the thing is, the 12 Slays of Christmas by Jacqueline Frost is written by this author under a different pen name, and it's another Christmas mystery. Because Julianne Lindsay writes under Julianne Lindsay, Julie Chase, Bree Baker, and Jacqueline Frost.
Oh,
why is she writing under all these?
She has one series. She has one series per name because some of the different series are with different publishers. And then also under Julianne Lindsay, she writes romantic suspense. But I read one of her romantic suspense, and I didn't really like it as much.
If it was romantic suspense, I could get it. But all of the other ones are cozy mystery authors too. Like that's
except this one has
a lot of cozy mysteries. She's just writing the entire genre. There's no one else writing cozy mysteries.
Nope.
Get them checks, Miss Julie, if that is your name.
Julie really does pop off. I might be reading a cozy mystery that sounds soothing to me, like low. Yeah, exactly, low stakes mystery. Okay, there's a show on Hallmark that's so Hallmark, but sometimes I watch it when I feel calm. They're guilty pleasure.
I love that for you.
Pleasure. And look, I even have a card of this book. Hold on.
There's a card.
Because Julie.
Is that what Julie sent you?
Yes, Julie sent me this and another book. She sent me.
She sent you a card of the cover to her book.
No, she didn't send me this book though. She sent me a different book, and then she sent me this, and then it has stuff on the back for promotion.
Mm-hmm. So she sent you a book and said, "Here's another book I wrote. Please purchase."
Yes. And I think she sent me a bookmark too.
Does that have the cover on it too?
No, it has something else on it. I don't remember. I don't know what it is. She sent Nicole, because Nicole is the one that's been reading like all of her stuff. Like,
yeah, she's reading the other one right now.
Yeah, she literally does a live show every week, and for the past couple months, they've just been doing Julianne Lindsay books. And so Julianne Lindsay, literally, they did a live show with her, and she sent them both crowns, like legit crowns. She sent them both crowns.
Nicole, is that related to one of the books, or like?
No, just crowns.
Like Party City.
No, they were like metal quality crowns.
That's sorry. I'm so imagining.
No, I'm sure that Julia's like a good person, but that's kind of disturbing to me.
I think because they sent her a crown first, because they call her like the queen of cozy mystery. I don't know. I was not.
This is so weird. I love it for them. They seem to be having a great time over there.
Fandom, like this seems like such a pure and happy time that I'm just simply not a part of. I don't know.
Any movie/TV recommendations doesn't have to be holiday themed, but like, what kind of movie or TV shows do you like?
I just watched Prom last night, and I had a fun time. So I recommend watching The Prom on Netflix.
Because everything that I watch is hella dark, like movies and TV shows. So if you don't want dark stuff, like, I don't know, I can recommend you some lighter stuff, but like, that's what I need to know. Are you here for the dark or like kind of like?
I just can't pay attention to TV for long enough, which is like, I guess, funny because I read, but like, I just can't.
Yeah. See, that's so cute. I feel like she's not used to that attention. Who?
Julie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there aren't massive people sending her crowns and doing monthly live shows dedicated to her book. Free promotion.
Okay, this is for a podcast called Call Her Daddy. That's like a feminist sexual podcast. Like, it's their
feminist is a bit of a reach, I would say.
Lately it's been feminist. Like, they don't, ever since the drama, and it's just been the one host, it's been less sexual in general.
Well, I don't think that it being sexual means it's not feminist, but like,
no, yes, but like lately it's been quite feminist in general, especially with the guests. Top 3.
I haven't listened to it really.
I don't listen to Taylor's music that's not bops and bangers, and there's no bops and bangers on that album. I can tell you based on the cover art. So
okay,
no, there's a bop on it. There,
no bops and bangers.
No Body, No Crime.
Nobody No Crime is a bop. And when Nobody No Crime came on, because I don't like Taylor Swift, I only listened to it because of Justice and Sarah to rank it and be like, this is my outsider opinion. And when Nobody No Crime came on, it sounded really country in the beginning. And I was like, ew, like, I don't like it. And then it kept going, and I was like, kind of a bop though.
Okay, I'll give that one a chance, but I don't trust anything that looks like it's made for the woodland folk. Take me back to 1989. Yeah, it's
definitely made for the.
Okay, my favorites are Tolerate It, Willow, and Nobody No Crime. But I also really like Happiness.
Mine's probably Tolerate It, Nobody No Crime, and 'Tis the Damn Season.
I really like that one too. That one's in my like my top 5 are Tolerate It, Willow, Nobody No Crime, Happiness, and 'Tis the Damn Season.
You have your rankings more sorted out than I do. Like, literally, your first listen, you were like, okay, number 1 is this, number 2 is this, number 3 is this, and I was like, I like them all. I don't know.
But then towards the end, I was like, I don't know where to put these. They all sound the same at this point.
Yeah.
Well, when you're the outsider, I think it's like really easy to rank it because like every time people drop an album this year, I'm like, I don't listen to none of y'all, and everyone on Twitter is like, I can't pick a favorite. I'm like, very clearly, there were 3 good songs on this album, and the rest of it was filler, but left that for the stands.
You mean like the Ariana Grande?
Or position songs, they said.
Like the favorite songs from, okay, because this
Daniel was getting real scared there for a second.
I was like, I'm pretty sure that's what you mean. Also,
I skipped the whole album.
We're going to sprint in 5 minutes. Yeah. So do you guys want like a 20-minute sprint, a 30-minute sprint? Let us know. My favorite position song.
I did not listen to the album. I only know the one that's on.
I really like 34 plus 35, but I didn't listen to all of it. Oh, and I like Nasty too. Nasty's pretty good. But the 3 ones that are popular are really good. But besides those, I really like Nasty. Love Language is pretty good. I feel like Shut Up is nice. Motive with Doja Cat is okay.
I've never heard any of these songs, so I cannot provide my opinion.
The only ones that people know are 34 plus 35, Positions, and POV.
Oh, yeah. I guess I know those because they're on TikTok.
Love the word. This is all you need to know. Yeah.
I don't want David to get demonetized, so I won't do that.
Yeah. I once put like 13 seconds of like literally like a very highly edited Taylor Swift song. Like it was like slowed, reverb, 3 levels down, and it got flagged. So
yeah,
you're putting in the work to copyright claim people.
But what about Champagne Problems? Champagne Problems is at like the bottom of my list. I didn't like Champagne Problems.
I don't really care about it that much.
It's number
to be honest,
out of 15. I didn't like it.
I just don't know. Doesn't Nick Jonas have a song called Champagne Problems?
Maybe.
I feel like his is a good song. I don't need a Taylor version.
Now you listing all the songs from.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, wait,
that's
for people to pick from, or like
there's a song called Dorothea.
Yeah, it's rather like kind of good though.
You really said Cowboy Like Me is better than Nobody No Crime, Katie?
Cowboy Like Me is terrible.
Like, wait, is Cowboy Like Me like actually country?
Yes.
Go back there. I might give that a listen to.
Kind of
no, Nobody No Crime is actually country, Monty. So listen to that one.
I'm writing it down on my bookmark. I'm not listening to that whole album.
Yeah, could be listening.
But in general, I like folklore more. That's unpopular. I feel like more people like Evermore than folklore.
Okay, this is like very unpopular and like bad of me as a Taylor fan, but I did not like folklore. There's like one good song on there.
I never listened to any of folklore.
I didn't either because again, look at that.
Yeah, that's definitely for the Woodland people. That one.
I tried to listen to Cardigan after it got a pop Grammy nomination, and I was like, "Where's the pop? Where is it? Taylor? It's not here."
Yeah.
This is incorrect, Sarah. Oh. So we're just not going to talk about it.
I agree with you, Sarah. I agree.
Paradise Number 4 album? No. Like, I really don't like what album was that?
Be careful what you say right now.
Like Sweetener, I wasn't that big of a fan of. Like I like Ariana Grande and Sweetener for sure.
I like that Ariana Grande's song with Mac Miller, and that's about all I know.
I like.
Oh, my hair is really good. I do love my hair.
I don't want Ariana singing it though. Like that was my issue with the albums. Like some of these songs are nice, but like, do I want Ariana Grande singing them? No. So I don't like the album.
Okay, well, I only got one response, and they said 30 minutes, so I guess we're doing 30 minutes because nobody
30 else. Minutes.
We're going with the majority, and there was one person. 30 minutes, so there's
every vote
counts. In the comments.
Okay, unless anybody has any objections in the last 30 seconds.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
They legit did not respond. So that's
because you're talking about the album. You didn't give them a chance to.
Nope. See, nobody's responding. Not my problem.
Well,
let's see.
You can't force them to actually read if they only read for like 5 minutes. We'll never know.
Yeah.
Okay, no, someone said 30 is too much. Okay, no, 3 people said 30, and then 1 person said no 30. So
an hour, you can sprint on your own for that one. That's a marathon.
Yeah,
so
I'm barely okay with 30.
Yeah,
I do like 15 on my channel because I have no attention span.
Talks about 5 things at once and wants us to respond to all. Exactly, because my brain is chaotic. This channel is chaotic, so.
Gotta get with the program, I guess.
The conversation about the albums came because of the comments, not because of me. That's not my fault.
I don't think people are mad.
Anyways, we're sprinting for 30 minutes now.
timer's so loud. It scares me every time.
Oh, Monty's in it. He's like, let me finish. Okay. I read 44 pages.
I don't know how many pages I read, but I read like. Oh.
That's not me. That's not me.
Oh, I think it's because I have the thing. I had it in another tab.
Yeah, I muted.
Oh, that's really
okay,
at the top you can hit like what?
Sorry. That's just me being bad at technology. Yeah, I read like 2 chapters. So
I read 82 pages.
Nice.
So
oh my gosh.
Not 82 pages.
Stuff was happening. I am reading Tower of Dawn by Sarah J. Maas.
Oh. I read Air of Fire.
Book 7% Catherine has 28 pages, 20%, only like 8 minutes left, so you'll definitely finish. 15. Okay, can I just say the lady in this died in the first chapter, at the end of the first chapter, because the chapters are kind of long. And this takes place at like an apple orchard, and she wants to open like a cider shop on the apple orchard, and a cider press. You know, like you press the apples to get the cider. Miss Ma'am was found dead on the cider press. They killed her with the cider press.
That's not cozy. That's very graphic.
I was gonna say, you called this a cozy murder?
It's
poor victim. Poor victim. They got brutally murdered in an apple cider press.
They just said that she died with relation to the cider press. That's all they said, but they didn't describe anything. But obviously, anything with murder is gonna not be like super cozy.
No,
it's just requirements
stabbing,
for each
poison.
coziness.
Those are violent acts. But being pressed to death by something that's juicing an apple, that's...
I don't think she was pressed to death.
How do you think she died in the...
Because she saw her head in her legs.
Yes, you were pressed, Deja. Mental imagery.
What? Press? Like...
Look, I'll read you the part. Hold on.
Oh my god, Deja.
It says, hold on. Wait,
didn't get a tab.
This is like nothing you could do that's gonna make me think this is cozy. This is brutal murder.
It said a pair of black pedal pushers and 2 hot pink platform sandals came into view, hanging over the side of the metal tray table beneath the apple press. Slowly, my brain processed the rest of Mrs. Cooper's body. Her unseeing eyes stared up through me as blood slid over her cheek from an angry wound at the top of her head. The shrill scream that rattled.
So not only did she get pressed, homegirl got beat in the head first. She went through it.
For real.
I'm liking Tower of Dawn. I don't understand how people are skipping this.
Yeah, that's what everyone always says. They skip that one.
Seems important to me.
What's the name again after? It's called Apple Cider Slang. These are just honestly like, because I do listen to such graphic stuff on a daily basis with true crime. This is like relaxing in a sense. It's like they're in this little town with like she's working at her little shop, like apples going on.
Press into an apple press.
How do you can't reopen that though? Like who wants the apple cider from the place where the woman was murdered on the press machine?
She wants to get rid of it. They're just gonna get rid of it. But she literally said, she was like, what happens if I sell it on eBay to an unsuspecting buyer? And I was like, girl, we're not doing that today.
You're selling the property on eBay?
No, not the property, the press.
Oh, the press, okay. I was gonna say.
You're not in the mood to physically read? That's okay.
I have no suggestions for you, KT. Good luck.
Yeah. Poor Mrs. Cooper. For real. Actually, what's happening is the main character in this runs the orchard with her grandmother, and Mrs. Cooper and her grandmother are like enemies. So the sheriff thinks it's the grandmother, but like that's obviously like the red herring. It's not gonna be the grandmother, and it's not gonna be the grandmother, the main character, or the sheriff. It's never the sheriff.
It's never the sheriff in the cozy.
Never.
Well, that's nice.
At least you can count him out as a suspect.
Your father is concerned.
We all should be concerned. A woman was pressed to death and beat. An elderly person at the sounds of it.
Deja's clearly not concerned.
No, I'm trying to read what makes a cozy mystery a cozy mystery. It says it's a fun read that engages the mind, so like the mystery part. The crime solver is usually a woman who is an amateur sleuth, but they don't have to be a woman, but they have to be an amateur sleuth, so like they're not, and it says like they're not a medical examiner, a detective, or a police officer, so they can't have any sort of like be a professional.
So
sleuth.
is Nancy Drew technically a cozy mystery then?
I guess it would be like a young cozy mystery, maybe. Like
You
for
know,
like
that first Nancy Drew kind of slapped. I think I read that this year. And I was like, Nancy, you're like a whole adult? You're 18? What?
Yeah, when she's like hiding in the closet or whatever.
I didn't expect it.
It's not the grandmother. Okay. It really brings a new meaning to when someone say people. It's Brad. No.
Oh
I'm
my
happy we went there.
That is not very cozy of you.
I couldn't read. I was ordering one of those sweatshirts. One of these? Every time I wear this, my mom is like, yes, you are unwell, Deja. You are very much unwell. And I was like,
All her daddy needs is coffee, apparently.
I wonder, and I always feel so bad because for some reason my chiropractor is really, really, really Christian, like super Christian, and so I always end up wearing this on the days that I have to go to the chiropractor, and like this isn't that bad, but like on the hood it literally says call her daddy, like, and obviously he looks at my hood when he's adjusting me, so there's got blood all over the line. It was like, what are we really eating and drinking? Yeah.
I have nothing to say about Autumn. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't read it. And
okay, for cozy though, it says it also you casually overhear things about the scene of the crime. So like from witnesses and like people gossiping. And it's important that the characters are likable. It's fast paced with several twists throughout each book. So there's normally like red herrings, and it puts an emphasis on plots and character development on both. That's what makes a cozy mystery.
I think I enjoy amateur detective like TV shows.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say like this is necessarily like the best, but like it's relaxing and it's like a good palate cleanser if you're not like for like romance or contemporary.
It doesn't sound horrible. I'm not rushing out to read one at the moment.
Yeah. Okay, well Nicole sent this to me, so I was like, I'm doing it for a video too. But then this girl in here, this teenager joke, she was like talking about the grandmother and like how everybody thinks it's her, and she was like, at least if she gets life in prison, the sentence will be that long because she's old.
Oh my god.
No, life sentences are only 15 to 25 years.
Maybe it was is that the detective who was saying that about their grandmother?
No, it was a teenager who heard about it in the town.
Maybe it's the teenager.
Well, Miss Julie really captured the teenage essence with that one.
Yeah.
Because
I would say that.
Yeah.
Probably. Because our main character also works at like a like diner in the town. So she was talking to the teenager there because
where else would you work in a small town?
Yeah, they always take place in normally. Well, the other series by her takes place in New Orleans, so I guess that's not normally.
Well, she has to work somewhere she can overhear stuff. And you
can't
overhear stuff.
Exactly.
Like,
she was literally like, I wasn't going to go to work, but like I'm going to work just to hear what people say if they've heard anything about what happened. She literally said that.
She's going to work for plot reasons.
Exactly. Me.
Oh, I wouldn't solve the mystery. I just want to know what's happening. I wouldn't solve it. So.
Yeah, exactly, Autumn. They are more like just.
I didn't know that cozy mystery was like actually like a genre though until like today.
Really
I thought you were just saying like, oh, it's a cozy mystery. Like
no,
I didn't know it was a genre.
No, it's a genre. Like cozy mysteries like goes back like probably in the 70s or 80s. Like it's one of the older genres as well.
Well,
no, I know that it's
every
popular.
day.
I just not rushing out to read one.
Yeah, I wasn't either. And then Nicole pressured me into reading one, and then I did not regret it.
No, I
At
gotta
least
look
you don't
this up.
regret it. Not regretting it's
Oh my
the important part.
How's everybody else's books going?
Like I said, I don't understand how people are skipping Tower of Dawn. Not understanding that one.
I think people only skipped it when it first came out, and then I feel like everybody reads it now.
I would hope so.
No, I feel like a lot of people skip it.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
When I was reading, it was like when I was reading Air of Fire, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, I just skipped all of Manon's chapters." And I'm like,
she's like the best part.
I love Manon, and I've only
the best part. Where?
For real.
Where is Manon a good part? Oh, now we have a great topic of conversation.
She's just like interesting. Like I just like reading. Like I don't know. I just find what's going on with her more interesting than what's going on with Selena.
No, I like what was going on with Selena more, but I like how her with the dragon. She's just chilling with this dragon.
Yeah, I like dragons. Like I love reading books about dragons. So I'm like, that's what I'm invested in.
I was really confused about Manon because I couldn't take her like teeth and nails. Like I didn't know if it was like serious. Like are they really just like silver? And I'm like, are they like, or are they just sharp? Like are they just normal looking?
Yeah,
sharp. And Manon is just she's boring. I didn't care about the dragon. And like there was so much stuff happening with her and that dragon. And stuff continues to happen with her and that dragon, but I'm like, sis, I need you to integrate into the plot. You ain't integrating into the plot for me.
I know.
That's the only thing that's bothering me right now. It's like I hate when like the two like you have two different point of views and they don't connect at all. Because I'm like, if you like one more than the other, I'm like, why am I reading this still?
Yeah, I think Manon. I know who Manon kind of not ends up with, but like I think I know a connection between Manon and another character, even though I've only read through Air of Fire. I think I got spoiled.
I can't believe you've only read to Air of Fire. Like for some reason, like I don't know why. Like I felt like you were a huge Throne of Glass stan. Maybe just because you like ACOTAR.
I'm going to read all of Sarah J. Maas's books. Maybe not the what is it, Catwoman? Maybe not that one, but the rest of them. But I'm going to read I'm going to finish ACOTAR, and I'm going to finish Throne of Glass in 2021. I'm going to finish all of Sarah J. Maas's backlist, except for I do own Catwoman, but like I don't plan on doing it anytime soon. I just want to own her books. I've heard good things about Legendborn. I haven't.
Yes, Legendborn is so good. You can get it for free today.
I know, but I own a physical copy. I got it for my birthday.
If you had told me that you stopped reading after Queen of Shadows, I could understand. But I don't know how you read the end of Air of Fire and just go about your life.
Okay, I started Queen of Shadows, and I think I read these books probably. I think I read them. Well, I know I read Throne of Glass in 6th grade. So, and I'm
great.
And I did a book report on it too. But like for 6th grade for me was 6 years ago. And then I feel like I read Air of Fire. I think I read it before high school. And then I started reading Queen of Shadows, and I think I put it down for a readathon, and then I never picked it back up. Like I think I read probably like 100 pages, and then I put it down and never picked it back up. I can check. Let me see.
Is it still in your Goodreads?
No, I can just see when I finished Air of Fire because I picked up Queen of Shadows. I'm pretty sure.
Queen of Shadows was the last time I knew Peace. Peace hasn't happened since Queen of Shadows.
I heard Queen of Shadows is really good.
I didn't understand like how that one could be so popular, and then I read it and I was like, you know what? This was a cute little time. This was
okay. I read it almost exactly 4 years ago. I finished it. Like I finished it.
Oh my god!
I finished it December 11th, 2016, and I reread Throne of Glass.
Oh god.
I reread Throne of Glass, and I was supposed to buddy read the whole series with somebody, and then they fell off the face of the earth. So we just read Throne of Glass.
I love how they fell off the face of the earth. Shout out to them, wherever you are.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of people say things like that. Catwoman is good.
I love that for Catwoman, but I'm not reading it, so. They have what is it, a Black Canary one coming out, and I'm like, maybe. Other than that, I don't care about those DC Icon books.
Yeah. No, in 6th grade I read it, and I think that was like early 2015. That was 6th grade for me. Girl, you're on mute.
Not like talking over here, being like, why are they not responding to me? I said, you're in 6th grade in 2015?
Yeah, wait.
Oh my god.
2014 to 2015 was my 6th grade year because I started reading in 2013 when I turned 11, and then that was 5th grade. I remember bringing Fangirl to school and reading it in 5th grade.
I remember you told us the story, or you told the stream the story.
I read the Wonder Woman and Catwoman. I know I own. Do I own Wonder Woman? No. Oh, I do. I own Wonder Woman and Catwoman.
The Wonder Woman one that was, but yeah, I don't have any interest in reading a Lee Bardugo book ever in my life.
Really? Have you read any of them or no?
I finished, what was it, Shadow and Bone. It was a cute little time. I tried reading Ninth House. It was a terrible little time. So yeah, I'm just like, sometimes I feel bad for Sarah because she gets lumped in with like the Lee Bardugos of the world, like Cassandra Clares of the world. And I'm like, Sarah, you're doing great, sweetie. Let's take you out of that conversation.
Out of the whole, I read the whole Shadow and Bone trilogy. I read 6 of Crows and Ninth House, and I would not consider Lee Bardugo one of my favorite authors. Like, I would never say that.
Yeah, like I really liked Six of Crows. I didn't really like Crooked Kingdom that much, but like I feel like 6 of Crows is just like an anomaly, like in her work. Like everything else she's wrote that I read is kind of mediocre, to be honest.
I liked Ninth House more than I liked 6 of Crows.
Really? Ninth House was so boring. I DNF'd it. I cannot afford to.
I also DNF'd Ninth House after 100 pages.
It was so boring.
See, the thing is, I don't DNF like that. I only put things down because I am reading them too slow and I have to read something else, like a readathon or like a read along for a live show. But I don't normally DNF unless it's like something like that. And it's not really DNF. It's like I'm gonna come back to this in 4 years apparently, which is what happened with Queen of Shadows.
I mean, I guess that's me in Ninth House because I picked it up on the release day. I read those 100 pages and I never touched it again.
I think I liked it because it kind of gives me like I do like Dark Academia and like secret societies because they kind of give me cult vibes. Like I really like cult thrillers and things like that. So that's probably why I kind of liked it. But like I wouldn't say it's like a favorite of all time or anything like that. Like I think some of her books are good, but like not amazing. And then some of her other books are just like meh. Like 6 of Crows or whatever. I mean, not 6 of Crows, Shadow and Bone. The first book is the best out of all 3 of them. The other 2 are so boring.
No, don't tell me that.
The other 2 are so boring. I like Shadow and Bone though because it had the Darkling in it, but like everything else,
I hated the Darkling.
Yeah, he was so, like, I don't know why people love him so much.
The moment I found out that man was 400 years old. 400 years old. And like I know we're in YA, so like even if he was like 50 years old, he still would have been undone by like a 16-year-old child. But I'm like, sir, 400 years? 400 years. Okay, sir.
It's because the Darkling is the most fascinating, interesting character throughout that whole series, and that says a lot. Because the Darkling
that says a lot because he was not interesting at all.
To me, he was slightly interesting, but like everybody else is very, 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 very bland. Like literally, like
except for what's her face? What's her name? Genya. Is that her name? Or I just pulling that out of my ass.
I literally remember like the old. I remember the old lady, the Darkling, and like the Alina, the main character, and like the other guy that's like her best friend. Those are the only 4 characters that I remember, and that's it. Love that.
I'm trying to figure out who Genya is. Like, why am I saying that?
I just want to say you should definitely commit to Throne of Glass. If you want to, I haven't finished ACOTAR, but Throne of Glass has a nice little plot line you can see through the series. I ain't seen no through line for Avatar. I don't know what that through line gonna be other than fairy intercourse.
Well,
like, I don't
I
know.
like that plot line, so
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, like, if you are someone who likes a plot, like you like fantasy romance, but you also like a plot, you might like Throne of Glass.
Yeah, I like Throne of Glass. It's a fun time, and I didn't really like Avatar, so.
Look, someone says Ninth House was so good, and someone says I gave Ninth House 2.
Maybe if I finish it one day, I will tell you that it was good. But as of right now, it's in my unhauled bag.
I agree. I don't think she'll do better than Six of Crows. That's why she's trying to do Six of Crows 3, even though the story's already over. Like, I don't know why she's trying to do another one.
Okay,
wait, there's Six of Crows 3?
Yeah, I don't know how confirmed it is, but apparently she's like thinking of writing a third one. Don't know why.
Okay, I read Six of Crows, and I feel like I very much I think I like skimmed read it because I feel like I don't remember it that much, and like I just thought it was like okay, like it was like 4 stars maybe. Like I would not say that it was that good.
I really liked it when I first read it, but like when I try to think of, because I read it this year for the first time, and like I never think about it. Like I only think about it when other people are talking about it, so I don't know if it actually had the lasting impression on me. Because I never just like out of the blue, I'm like, oh yeah, I love Six of Crows.
She's a redhead. She's a tailor, and she's redhead, and that's basically it.
She's like friends with the main girl though, right?
I think so, but I don't think she's in it that much. I forget the other girl that's mean in there that she's in it a lot. You know, Ruin and Rising, I could see it being good, but like Shadow and Bone kind of intrigued me, and then the rest of the series I just got bored and I stopped caring. Thank you.
Well, if that's what you're going for, then that series is definitely going to be better than Throne of Glass. But Throne of Glass, I think, is worth the investment. I too was nervous. Okay, I started off my year giving a Sarah J. Maas book 2 stars.
Oh.
So I was one of those people not checking for Miss Sarah, and it's only been an uphill climb ever since.
Okay, yeah, Zoya. That's a mean girl. Okay, so another one that I think is good, better with plot, that's a fantasy romance, even though Justice is going to disagree, is Blood and Ash. And you know what, Justice, this is my channel, so thank you. And it has a 4.5. Can we just remember that 89% of people gave From Blood and Ash a 4 or 5 star, so it's just Justice that doesn't like it. So I still recommend it.
Yeah.
I will say
I feel like there's only like 100 people who have given it a 1 star.
89% of people have given it a 4 or 5 star on Goodreads.
That's crazy.
By that same logic, though, I think, what is it? Crush also has a very high 4 or 5 star rating, and that did not stop people from waging that 1 star campaign.
But also, all of my friends except for Justice have given it 4 or 5 stars. So I trust
everyone else is like 1 star.
Wait, but let's see how many ratings Crush has.
I had my library purchase From Blood and Ash, and it's currently sitting across the room, and I'm very nervous to read it.
I feel like you won't like it.
Don't pick it up.
I will feel better because I didn't pay for it. My library paid for it, so they wasted their money. But
I feel like you have to go into it with lower. I went into it with no expectations.
You have to go into a book with lowered expectations.
No, I feel like you don't expect anything specific. Like I wouldn't compare it to any other fantasy romance that I've read, just because I feel like it's vampires, and I haven't read that in a high fantasy like that before. But okay, compare Crush has a 4.3 on Goodreads, but it only has 3,000 something ratings. From Blood and Ash has almost 40,000 ratings in a 4.43.
That's
Crush has 3,000 ratings. That's
like less than 4,000.
Wait, that's less than 3,000 ratings?
Yeah, like, less than like 3,300.
That's crazy.
I think I read Fallen Kingdoms like 2015 or 2016.
I feel like I don't know if I would call Fallen Kingdoms that underrated. I haven't read it, but I feel like I've seen it on a lot of people's channels, at least back in the day.
Asher, do you mean Fallen Kingdoms?
I think it means Fallen Kingdoms. I think. I'm not sure.
I mean, it was described to me as like YA Game of Thrones, and I hear Game of Thrones, I assume that that's going to happen in your book.
Okay, we're gonna sprint in 5 minutes, and we could do a 20-minute sprint if you guys
Thank you, Jesus.
are overwhelmed. Trying to read the first book so the brother had a thing for his sister and stopped. I read it and I don't remember that.
I mean,
it was one-sided, and they ended up not biological siblings, and the person gets. But the fact that it was one-sided, like he's still like at the time didn't he think that it was his sibling?
I mean, that's just a fun little trope that be happening in YA fantasy for some reason.
Why happen enough that it's a trope? Like that's so disturbing.
Kathy does it. Miss Mass has done it, but hers tend to also be cousins. So I'm just like, could we please stop? Please stop.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be out here defending it, but I'm not surprised when it pops up in the YA fantasy.
Yeah, it's definitely been done like too many times for comfort, to be honest.
Yeah.
Wait, what time are we sprinting at?
3 minutes.
Okay.
So
25 or 20 minutes?
Yeah, 25 for 20 minutes. So that
I don't
way
see any.
You guys are overwhelmed.
Yeah, the 30-minute sprint was really intense.
I like 30-minute sprints. I like 30
when
minutes.
I'm not sitting here, I don't mind them. But I'm sitting here.
I feel like because I talk for a long time, so I feel like I need to make the sprints longer to match the talking.
Yeah.
I agree. Like, I would rather it just not be there at all. Like, unless it's there for, like,
not being there.
Unless it's not like glorifying it necessarily, because like I feel like there are like dark, not even romances, but dark contemporaries that are really messed up, and they do it on purpose, where like it's messed up for a reason, and some people won't like it, and some people will, and I feel like as long as it's not glorifying it and people understand it's fiction, I feel like it's fine. But for YA specifically, I really don't like that.
Yeah, because like younger readers and stuff like aren't gonna think about that critically.
And like The Dark Vanessa, right? I haven't read that, but that's like teacher student like showing manipulation, like kind of stuff. And then there's even dark romances. Like as long as we're not going too much, I feel like it's okay. I mean, there's this one book that people have been reading and talking about, obviously negatively, but it's just because it's controversial. Not controversial, I shouldn't say. I feel like controversial means varying of opinions. It's just bad. It's like necrophilia.
What are we talking? What book is this?
Yeah, I don't know what it's called, but it's an adult romance necrophilia, and like it's not like that's too far for me. Like we can have two toxic people,
I have to
and that's
Google now.
fine. Necrophilia is just
what book
not
is
the necrophilia.
Okay, Google. No one asked you.
Oh my gosh.
It might be called, I think it's The Bone. Like I feel like the guy, he's like a ghost, or I don't know.
It's Bone being in the name.
Okay, all I got was, oh God, what is this?
I do like
the FBI is gonna be at your house. You look it up.
Okay, this is clearly not the book they're talking about. This is from 2011.
Not the necrophiliac. That's not.
That's what came up for me. It was like a bunch of Wattpad and then the necrophiliac.
I can ask my friend and see. I saw Riley Marie read it. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Necromancer's Bride. That's it.
Oh.
So like, see, that's too far
to bring them back to life.
I don't know. I'm just saying we can have controversial stuff. There's some people who are gonna like it. There's some people that are not gonna like it. But like necrophilia is where I kind of draw my line of like that should not be published or in the world at all.
I mean, it's only 66 pages. What's on Kindle Unlimited?
Oh no. Let me research this one.
Wait, I'm looking at
I read the coronavirus things. I'm not going that far.
I'm gonna read the Necromancer's Bride in the sprint.
So am I. I'll be back in a minute.
Come back with a review.
Okay. Wait,
Well,
reading it, Justice?
what?
Did you actually start to read it, Justice?
Yes. It was an eventful sprint.
Oh.
That's for sure. It like.
Yeah, I read
Wait,
it.
is Monty reading it too?
I don't know, Monty. You finished it? Oh, I'm only on chapter 4. I only got the chapter 4.
You guys are braver than me because I would.
I wish I had it.
Okay, the part with the leech. The part with the leech.
Okay, see, I don't think that happened. It was a dream.
It didn't happen. It was a dream. Like she did it to herself, and in the dream, she thought it was a corpse's
The leech
hand,
was much
but it was
worse.
actually her own.
And then there was a scene later that is even worse than the leech.
No, not worse than the leech.
Guys. Okay, I only read 13 pages of this because I updated my vlog.
Oh, that's good.
Well, that's good. Mm-hmm. You had a much better time than me and Monty did, clearly. Because that was literally terrible. Like, I want to keep reading it. Just
when I read the part with the hand that it was a dream, I was like, okay, we're good. And then I read the leech, and I was like, this is disgusting.
Yeah, the leech is what really set me over the edge because I was like, this isn't even like that's just wrong. I don't care if it's a fantasy book, whatever. That's just wrong.
Hi, Sarah. You haven't been to one of my sprints in forever because you've been working. But I'm glad we're here for you because I miss seeing you in the comments.
Yeah, there was a leech.
As far as it was cute, yeah. Well, glad you liked it.
I love that.
You were playing around. That's fine, you know.
You still had a better time than I did, so I love that for you as well.
You did this willingly to yourselves. I told you it was going to be bad, and you still did it to yourselves.
But you can't offer it up and expect us not to read it. It was only 66 pages. Like, we had to.
It's actually even shorter because, like, at the end is like a thing for like their next book, and I was like, I'm definitely not reading anything else you've written. But thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah. Thank you for the experience, but I will be on.
Yeah, for real, I am. Like, can we not talk about
Deja, you should have read it too. That was like a mini buddy read.
No, I did the coronavirus novellas. I'm not doing it.
But also, the girl's name in it is Rona. So the entire time I was reading it, I was just see the coronavirus. It's like an epic crossover.
I didn't read those coronavirus books, but I feel there is no way that they are as emotionally scarring as what I just read.
No way. I mean, no, definitely not. But like, it really wasn't good. I really don't want to read about a character being attracted to a test tube.
Well, apparently in the sequel, it's like a threesome between her, the coronavirus, and the cure. So
not a sequel.
I like others.
Okay, can we not talk about this anymore? Katie is a 12-year-old child, and I don't think she needs to be scarred like this.
Okay, sorry, Katie.
That's just using Katie as a scapegoat to get you guys to stop talking.
That's fine with me.
Joining live and they're talking about us.
I just said the leech.
You what?
So what happened with in your vlog?
I was just talking about the book.
Oh, okay.
I was just saying that I started it and that I'm enjoying it. That's it. People thought if I don't start reading at the beginning of the sprint though, like I won't be able to read that much because my mind's like all over the place.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh my gosh.
That is true. Exactly. Katie's a 12-year-old child. She does not deserve to be scarred like this.
Well, don't read.
That was really worse thing than what had it.
Avoid it.
Actually, no, not worse than Leech, but
I wasn't reading anywhere near this.
No, like One Direction are always funny because they would be like, my mom sold me to One Direction, like stuff like that.
Like literally like human trafficking.
No, like it would always be like the mom would be like, I don't have enough money to pay the bills, so I'm selling you.
So yes,
human trafficking.
I mean,
and considering Monty, you don't like anything that has to do with like shifters or fae. You're like it's. So I feel like this is bad.
But yeah, this was like here's the thing: like they're both technically human.
Okay.
But what they did with these, we're not talking about this. But I'm just saying they were both technically human, except for the leech.
They're both technically human, but they are involving things that are not human.
Yeah.
Well, the leech is clearly not human.
And then there's like
we're not talking about this. Going back to the human trafficking.
Imagine I was saying like, as an example of things that should not exist. I mean, you're the one who said the title, not me.
Well,
yeah, Sarah.
You should have brought it up.
If you're the One Direction fan, where's the joy in reading about people who would buy you? Like, is that supposed to be like the fun time? Like, oh, my favorite band would buy me.
Well, like, what would happen was like they would go on tour with like them to like help them. I guess I don't know, and they would
because
like
they were purchased.
Then they would be like, you know what? We're happy we bought you. You're actually very cool. You're a good investment. And then they would start dating.
That is terrible.
I don't know. I just took whatever I could get. Whatever showed up in my search bar.
Not whatever you could get.
What can I say?
Life is rough. I'm happy I don't have those memories. I read nice wholesome things when I was 12.
Too many fanfictions started off like that. I don't know why.
Yeah, for real. I never really was a fanfiction person. Trust me, I was on Wattpad, but not really the fan. I mean, I feel like I did read Divergent fanfiction for a quick minute there, and then I just read like the bad boy and the good girl, like that. Like those are the types of stories I read, like the bad boy ones.
I used to write like Michael Clifford fanfiction because I was like obsessed with him. Like I literally like I had like multiple books, and they were all like bad boy
books.
Good girl type stuff. So.
You know,
published author.
Girls were like, I wish they'd buy me. Okay, I feel like at 12 that is so bad, but like like Klaus from the Vampire Diaries. I wish he would kidnap me, but I mean, so like it's okay.
I mean, Klaus would buy you. He bought his son, so
I know. I wish he would buy me as well, but I'm not 11. What is the highest rated fantasy? Like the one that I've rated the highest, or that's rated the highest in general?
The one that I think is the best that I've read is The Legacy of Orisha. I like that the most.
I haven't finished enough. I start series and I don't finish them, so I can't conclusively say that because like I feel like I haven't finished a fantasy series in like years.
Sarah, if you're asking that though to figure out what to read Number in the Ashes, like we were telling you.
Yep. Bella was human trafficked, and Carlisle bought her to be like a servant, and Edward fell for her. But I feel like that's not necessarily as bad because Edward didn't buy her.
I mean, he still was.
I know, but imagine if it was like Edward that bought her as his servant. Like I don't like that, but like Edward just was like in the house.
Was it like a little birthday present? Like Carla was like, "Here you go."
I mean, Carla bought her as a servant for the house, and Edward just happened to be in the house.
Okay. I mean,
I would believe.
I feel like I was also questionable at 12. I feel like I'm questionable now.
Well, you were bringing fangirl into your classroom, so
I was
questionable decisions already made.
Yeah. Just rated that. That's rated the highest on Goodreads. Okay, I can check.
Oh, I don't even want to know. It's going to be something
series,
I don't like.
Like in general, like book or series or book that's in a series, because I'm not averaging all of the ratings for a series. I'm not doing it.
Just do like individual book. You know what? Mine's probably gonna end up being from Blood and Ash with how high that rating is.
Oh, probably from Blood and Ash. But
technically,
the rating it deserves.
that's on my Goodreads is technically by Miss Turfling, so we'll go with Clockwork Princess, which has a 4.56.
I think Kingdom is 4.58. That's my highest, I think, which is interesting.
I'm trying to see.
Oh my god, Heartstopper is so highly rated.
Well, technically, Heartstopper is really highly rated. The ones that I have on here that are the highest haven't come out yet, but the ones the highest that haven't come out yet, A Kingdom of Flesh and Fire, 4.62. But also, I don't add like every single book I'm interested in because that's too many.
Well, A Sky Beyond the Storm is 4.51, so that's a very high book. So therefore, read Number in the Ashes.
I haven't read Twilight in so long. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried reading Twilight this year, and I was like,
no, exactly, Katie. Like, I was ruined. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I was corrupted in 4th grade when I went to Catholic school. I have not gained that much more knowledge since 4th grade. And so, like, I feel like that's really bad.
Probably.
Yeah.
Catholic school is not good. That's really, like, Catholic school equals worse than public school, in my mind.
Yeah, I would agree. I went to a Catholic high school and a public high school, and Catholic was like worse.
Girl, a series I finished that was very happy. The Girl and the Nightingale.
Oh, I want to read that.
I'm leaning more towards Stone of Glass or the Poppy War. Don't read the Poppy War. I feel like the Poppy War is very high fantasy, so I feel like, because I know that, Sarah, that you haven't read that much fantasy, so I feel like going into the Poppy War might be a little much. I feel like you should read something else first. And the Poppy War is hella dark.
See, people say that, but it's only dark at like the very end. So like you're sitting here reading this, waiting for like terrible things to happen, and like it's just boring because it's poorly paced. And so I finished it. Like I just DNF'd before I got to anything. It is. The first half of the book is horribly paced. It's terrible. And I'm pretty sure if Aura Kwong was writing it today, she would write it differently. And so I DNF'd it before anything dark and terrible happened. Yeah.
We went to Catholic school, the more stricter yeah, exactly. Yeah. Other than the series that must not be named fantasy is Crooked King.
Yeah, everything was fine.
Wait, let me see first book in a series. First book in a series. She asked for first book though.
I had to go all the way to Sailor Moon Volume 1 to get a first book that was highly rated. So good luck with finding
for me it's Chain of Gold.
Legendborn's also pretty highly rated. It's 4.52, and it's really good.
I haven't read either of those. So.
Legendborn is rated higher than Chain of Gold. Chain of Gold's 4.48, but there's only one book out right now for Legendborn. So
there's only one book out for Chain of Gold too.
I'm voting from Blood and Ash personally, and the 3rd book comes out in April, so you will have like 3 books. Justice, you are the outlier. Stop.
I need to get more people to understand that it's not a good look. My rant review will be coming, and hopefully I'll gain some more traction for the 1-star people.
No.
Maybe I'll pick it up during the next sprint. I don't know.
Well, nothing happens in the first 300 pages, so we won't have any updates to give.
Never mind, because Tower of Dawn stuff is happening.
No, I haven't ever read Twilight. I've seen the movies, but I've never read the books.
My mom used to read the Twilight books when I was at camp, so she would read them to make sure they were appropriate for me. And then when I would get home, I was allowed to read them. I don't know I still would have read them even if she said they weren't appropriate. So
exactly, they're the worst. One time, a kid in 7th grade. Did you say readed, Madeline? Not read it.
Read it to the
It's not. It's red. I only read one. Okay, I'm gonna just ignore that. One time, a kid in 7th grade when I was in Catholic school took his lunchboxes were.
7th was he in 7th grade?
That seems like
you said y'all ain't bullying me anymore. I'm peeing on your lunchbox.
Who said I peed on your lunch?
Imagine being the teacher of that classroom.
I mean, I'd be okay with that because I never brought a lunch to school, so my lunch would be safe.
Did you have like cafeterias in like grade 7 though?
Yes.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
We don't have.
I've always had a cafeteria.
We had like a little snack bar, and then they would get like the students to like work, like volunteer to work the snack bar, so they didn't have to have actual employees.
He was a class clown, but that's not funny.
I mean, I'm sure if I was in 7th grade, I would chuckle. He would get a little chuckle out of me.
Why has
because I'm like, it's not my lunch, so I can laugh. But if it had been my lunchbox, we throw in some hands.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what happened. The only thing I really remember is like, okay, in my Catholic school, right? They used to have dances, and my Catholic school went from, was it kindergarten or first grade? It went from kindergarten or first grade up into 8th grade, and I was in 4th grade. And they would have these dances that you had to have been in 4th grade, 4th to 8th grade could go. And they were dances that were in the basement of the church, right? And I remember these 7th and 8th graders were for real, like grinding, like hard on each other, sitting off to the side, making out. Once 2 of the chaperones were making out on the side, I'm like, we're in a church. We're in a church.
I mean,
yeah, it's totally
7th and 8th grade, go off. That's fine. But like the fact there's 4th graders there with the 8th graders.
That's what I'm saying.
Scares
That's
me.
what I witnessed. I witnessed 7th and 8th graders grinding on each other.
We used to have like these things called like party rockers dances. And like it would be at the community center like on a Saturday night, and you had to like pay like $12 to go to it. And it was like a mini like club type of thing. And like people would go
$12
like
for the club.
Yeah, for the 7th, 8th grader club. And people would go like every weekend, and it was a fun time.
Yeah, put me fun. I should stop commenting. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna question your typing. Do they not feed you in 7th grade?
I love that was a question you had. You guys had a cafeteria?
For real. I've had a cafeteria.
I've never not had one.
I only did not have one in pre-K. That's not even like school. That's just daycare. Glorified daycare.
We don't have like cafeterias like in Canada like that. Like we only have it in high school.
No, in high school I didn't even sit in my cafeteria like that. I would just go sit in teachers' classrooms because the cafeteria was too much. Or I would go off campus, and I was like so excited because I was like, I can literally like go off campus every day. I don't have to deal with these freaking freshmen every day. And they were like, haha, just kidding, COVID.
Oh, true.
Like you don't have to deal with the freshmen.
That's true. I don't have to. One dude came up to me one day and tried to kiss me, so I slapped him like, why did you get in trouble? He deserved to get in trouble.
I think you need to transfer out of this location.
For real. Like,
write your parents a letter.
Because why? My mom would never. Okay.
Yeah.
If my mom heard that, she would be going up to the school. She'd be writing letters. She'd be getting in contact with the superintendent. She would be like, nah. But also, Black moms don't play. So, I don't know. It's funny because the teacher was so mad. It was after lunch, so no one's lunch was ruined.
I mean, I'm sure they weren't. Nobody wants their classroom smelling like urine.
He was an 8th grader, and you were in 6th grade when he tried to kiss you.
Ew.
Legit same girl.
Don't even show Sarah's next comment on the screen. I'm mad at her right now.
And everyone actually just doesn't intrigue me the more I think about it.
No comment. No comment, Sarah.
So are you looking for more like a romance then? Because And Emma in the Ashes doesn't have heavy romance.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're looking for romance, then I would not like a romance
in
the Ashes. I would recommend From Blood and Ash. Can you stop looking at me like that?
I have to.
They were like playing some inappropriate music for Catholic school. Like I'm in Love with a Stripper by T-Pain. Exactly. That's what they would play. Like stuff like that in my church. In the church when I was in 4th grade and these people were grinding on each other.
And no one told you to go to the dance in 4th grade.
No, but we all went to the dance, like, because it was so small, like my class. Like we were all in the same class together because a lot of how there's like different classes. No, we're one class and we were like 20, 25 kids, I think, like probably closer to 20. So like we all went because if you didn't go, then you were like lame.
You should have been lame.
No.
But the third book of From Blood and Ash comes out like really soon, doesn't it? Like I feel like by the time
it's 4 books, and the 4th book doesn't come out until later 2021. The 3rd book comes out April, and then the 4th book comes out towards the end.
4 books though.
Wait,
what's happening?
If there's 4 books, why does the 3rd book cover look like that?
I love the 3rd book cover. Stop.
It looks better now than it did before. But like, what was the point of having like a hybrid cover for book 3 if there's going to be a book 4?
I don't know.
I need to talk to Miss Jennifer. She messed up.
One time I tried to eat in the cafeteria and she said there was a spot. I started looking for the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought this was her spot. And I'm like, oh.
I mean,
okay,
yeah.
you got to have a spot.
Okay, but the thing is, like, he tried to physically, sexually assault you by kissing you without consent. And you just defended yourself against the sexual assault. That's not physically assaulting him. That's just you defending yourself. These Catholic, This is why I don't like organized religion. It scares me.
Run, little girl, run.
The trouble was me having to apologize, but like still, exactly, because he tried to, whatever. When my brother was going to be held back because of his bad grades, my mom went to the Board of Education of the state and said it was racism, and they passed it even though he was technically failed. That's funny. I walked to the bathroom of the church just to see making out. I'll throw hands with the nun. Same.
I've never
met a nun.
I've never met a nun either. Even though my dad went to Catholic school his whole life, and he said once, this nun must have been strong as heck. This nun in his class, right? The desk used to be like metal, like heavy, and this kid fell asleep on this desk, and the nun flipped the desk over while he was sleeping on it. Miss Nun was buff. She was buff. Okay, she said.
Why was I picturing one of those desks with the chair attached? No, him going flying through.
Not from this Trunchbull vibes.
And like they used to hit them with like the long rulers, and like they had dried rice, and then they would put it on the ground and they would make you kneel on the dried rice because it digs into your knees. That
happened in North style. It was part of the kinky sex.
This happened in like the 60s and 70s because my dad's old.
No, my dad's old.
Okay, he had me at 40. No, 30, 39, almost 40. I think that's kind of old. But I also know somebody who both their parents were like in their 60s when they had them. And I was like, They were twins. And I was like,
oh. Well, that makes sense because when you're old, your eggs be a little, let's be twins.
I know. I think they had to do like some sort of fertility treatment. That's how they ended up with twins. Little girl, run, Monty, and wheezing. Okay, we have to do another sprint. Monty, you're supposed to keep us on track.
I didn't sign up for that. I don't remember that form. I didn't get that memo. Wasn't at that meeting when we handed out roles.
Okay, wait. One time his old white sub called someone in my class stupid. The next thing I knew it.
Oh, we love that.
How old is he? My dad? My dad is almost 58.
Wow. That's older than my dad.
Yeah, and I'm 18. I told you he's old. He's a player. He's been married 3 times.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's sprint. Now I'm ending it on that note. She's like, no, the kid. I don't know what kid you're talking about. The one who was in the seat that got flipped? I don't know.
Elementary school aged.
I unfortunately finished The Necromancer's Wife. It got worse.
I saw that you finished it on Twitter because I ate a snack instead of reading.
What was the snack?
Some chips.
That's tasty.
Yep, I do love me some chips.
What flavor?
I just had plain chips with French onion dip.
Oh,
I know, it really does slap. So how did everybody else do? Because I read nothing.
I read another 66 pages of Tower of Dawn. Love to see it.
I read like the manga, so. And I read
Nice. A comment still have not come in. Okay, wait. She gave up on it. She did not finish.
I'm happy for you. I wish that had been me after this line.
You're not
Or the Frankenstein moment. That was another. Yes, there's a leech, there's slime, there's a Frankenstein moment. It was all too much.
Yeah, low key, it's a Beauty and the Beast color.
It's Deja leaving for me
Peppa.
to call the police.
You read 24.
Yes, Evermore.
Nice. Look, snap. I told you chips. Scroll Twitter. Like 2 chapters of your audiobook. Good. 11 read. No, we don't know. Sarah, I don't think, has said her book.
It's mystery.
You read Heartstopper Volume 1 and you're swooning. I like Heartstopper, but
I don't
like Heartstopper that
trust
much.
Alice Oseman, so I just avoid her books.
Why don't you trust her?
So I tried reading Solitaire because I wanted to read Heartstopper, and I knew that those characters appeared in Solitaire. And I know that Alice and I think are like the same age. Like we could have been classmates in another life. So I know she was young when she wrote Solitaire. She should not have been published. And so I swiftly DNF, and so I just don't trust her. But love that she's out here getting all these deals.
I think she's like rewriting Solitaire and like republishing it, because like she said before that she like doesn't like the rep it had and whatever, so she's like rewriting it. But then it's like, isn't it a little like, I don't know, to me it's just a little weird to like rewrite your whole story after it's been published just to put more rep in it.
I feel like it's weird for traditionally published people, but I feel like self-published people do that.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like entirely common for like every self-published. But like if a self-published person told me like, oh, I published this like 3 years ago and I didn't really like it, so I pulled it and I rewrote it, and I'd be like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So like I'm not gonna be mad at Alice, but I'm also just, I don't care to read anything that they've written. None of it sounds interesting.
Yeah. You're reading The Shadows by Alex North. I did not enjoy this book, so I give it 2 stars, and I don't generally like books that I read. I don't give out many, like I'm not giving out any 1 stars besides the coronavirus novellas. I feel like they don't count. So for me to even give out like a 2 stars, like kind of like.
Yeah, so, I'm kind of the same way. I normally rate books really high.
I just know my own
taste. I have a fun time.
I know. I think I just know my own taste, or I just kind of like everything. I don't know which one it is yet.
Yeah. Hopefully you just like your own, your own taste.
Read Up to the Leech, and then had 8 pages of Kevin House, 18 pages. Oh my gosh, Sarah, you just got 140.
Congratulations.
Woo!
So exciting. 140.
Yeah, I didn't like the twist. So like I felt like it was just okay, like you were saying, but then the big twist at the end, I was like, huh? What is that?
It's always terrible when the book is just okay and you're at 66%. Because like I can't just set this aside now. Like I'm too invested. But like, do I care what happens at the end? No.
Yeah, that's the worst.
See, congratulations, Sarah. Woo. You've heard very mixed reviews. I don't know who is. I can see people giving it maybe like a 4-star, but a 5-star is questionable.
What, The Shadows?
Yes. Ever yearly rating this year. I feel like maybe me too. But I feel like I only really started. Sorry.
I only did a Goodreads this year, so I don't have anything.
Mine's pretty consistent, I think.
Because
I don't think it's lower than last year.
I haven't uploaded a video in so long. Haha. Can I still up to my September TBR? Maybe not.
You want to do. I don't know if it'll get views, but you can do whatever you want to do.
What are recent reads? Don't call it a September TBR.
Book I want to read soon. I only really started I definitely used Goodreads before, but like I feel like I didn't track it like I did last year, and then the year before that I only read like 17 books in 2018.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah, so I can tell you guys what my yearly rating was last year because I have a whole spreadsheet.
You use Goodreads and a spreadsheet? You use Goodreads and a spreadsheet?
Mm-hmm.
I did last year. I used Goodreads and I had the spreadsheet I was using. This year, Miss Rona took me out, so I updated Goodreads and not the spreadsheet.
Honestly, half the time I don't even update Goodreads, so I will not be doing a spreadsheet.
Oh, I think I
really like updating Goodreads. It's like my favorite part of reading.
Yeah, I just like. I hate when I'm like I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I like the tweet out function, but at the same time, like I don't, because sometimes I just want to read in peace, you know.
You don't.
The tweet out function is leaving. It's not going to be there in 2021.
Yeah, and you can unlock it. You don't have to tweet it out.
But then I'm like lazy. I don't know.
But my overall average rating is like 0.1 lower than it was last year.
What is my?
So it was 3.84 last year, which I feel like is pretty high, like 3.85, and this year it's 3.74.
Mine's 3.79, which is weird because I feel like I normally rate books 4 or 5 stars. I think I do a lot of books 3 stars.
So how many stars will you be giving Necromancer's Bride? I think we all know they're both giving it 1 star. Like I don't think that's.
I didn't rate it because I didn't want it impacting anything.
I give it 1 star because I don't want more people to read it.
I gave it a couple of sentences. There's not a lot to say. It's like 50 pages. But I was like, if you really want some dark, kinky, weird Beauty and the Beast, this is for y'all.
Yeah, isn't it weird how it's like literally the Beast retelling?
Yeah, I didn't understand why that was needed. But if that's what you want,
Heavy on the
here
Beast.
it is.
My review was this girl had sex with everything but a living, breathing human.
No, they did.
No, I know, like at the end, but like I don't know if I would call him a living, breathing human because he was like resurrected by True Love's Kiss or whatever.
I would call him living.
No.
I wouldn't call Frankenstein living, but he was living.
That was so weird. Also, like, can we just like talk about how she literally was like, "No, I don't want to do this," and he was like,
"You do.
It's fine." He's like, "Trust me, you do." So weird.
My average rating is actually higher. In 2019, it was 3.3, and now it's 3.4.
Ooh, growth.
You'd love to see it. But I think the real star rating is just don't read it. Don't read it to answer the question. Just don't read it. You don't need to experience the book.
Yeah. At least the cover for the Necromancer's Bride looks normal. Slime was in her, a leech was in her. What was it?
3.6.
I feel like I don't read bad books because my rating this year average is 3.7.
I read a lot of bad books at the beginning of the year because I just like I was like when I joined or like I started watching BookTube, but I was like, let me just read everything that anyone has ever read. But now I like actually have reading taste.
I don't read bad books, but I do read books I don't think other people should read, and so I let them know that on Goodreads.
As you should.
Like, I don't really think when I make my worst reads of 2020, really only like 2 of them are terrible books. I think.
See, I don't think I've read a terrible besides Corona. They don't count. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not really gonna make a worst reads of 2020 because I feel like it's gonna be like this book I read for school, coronavirus. This other book that I read for school, the other coronavirus. This other book I read for school, and like nobody. I'm just gonna do most disappointing and most surprising because I feel like disappointing. Because I as I said, I only give out 1 stars, and I feel like 2 and 3 stars are kind of like disappointing.
Yeah,
I can see that. I mean, my only bad rating is a 1 star. If I give something a 2 star, I enjoyed something about it.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, like 1 star is like I enjoyed nothing about it, and 2 stars like I liked a little bit, but not enough to.
For me,
I
like
more than I liked.
The 2 star for me is like it was okay, and 3 star it was good.
For me, well, 3 star is like obviously it's very subjective, so it depends on like just the person. For me, 3 stars like kind of okay, like on the better side of okay.
Yeah.
And I do really rely on half stars, so like 2.5 is like okay, like it was very mediocre. And then 2 stars was like I did not enjoy my time reading this, but I didn't hate it necessarily.
I can't get into the half star system. That makes it feel too complicated to me.
Yeah.
The only reason I really like half stars is for 2.5 and 4.5. Because if something's more than a 4, but not quite like a favorite, then I give it a 4.5. And then 2.5 is right in the middle. So I feel like that's when it's just like mediocre. Like it wasn't really good, wasn't really bad. It was just okay.
Well, I have like some books of mine that are like 4 stars, but they're still like favorites. But I just like understand it's objectively not like.
Yeah, and so like that, I've had this discussion with a lot of people before, where like some people think like a 4 star can be a favorite, and other people don't. And like I'm personally like a favorite has to be a 5 star, like because I don't care about objectivity, I care about my opinion. So for me, my favorite is 5 stars.
Like my 5 star books, a lot of them are favorites, but not every book I give 5 stars to is a favorite. Same. I just had a really good time reading it, so like you can be 5 stars. But you're not on my favorite, so you don't get that honor. That's a separate distinction. It's like a 5 plus.
Yeah, I do have some 5 stars like that. I know somebody like when she does her her channel name is Beautifully Bookish Bethany, and she like when she's like doing like her ratings and all Goodreads, if it's a favorite, she'll put like 6 stars if it's like a favorite, so people then know like that it's like one of my favorites of all time or a favorite of the year, to distinguish it from normal 5 stars. There's another nap, by the way, but I think this is the last one because I thought I saw 2 at one point. I thought I saw 2 and I was like, ooh, is it 2 or is it 1? And then I killed one, so I think this is the last one because I've only seen this one. The other one, I killed it on my book because it was on my book. So I was like, gotta do what I gotta do.
Cozy mystery now. There's a murder.
For real. I don't think I'm reading bad books. Just disappointing. Yeah, same.
That's the worst.
For me. And then also, like, most of the books that I read for school, or at least this year, have been classics, and I have not enjoyed them at all.
Like, I read Turn of the Screw, but what else did you read?
We read a lot of plays this year in AP Literature, but we've read Frankenstein, we read The Turn of the Screw, and then we read this play called Doubt. We read, I have to look. Hold on, because I know what we read, but I forget the names of them. Hold on.
That's like so much. Like in my like grade 12 English class, like we literally just read one Shakespeare, and then we read Great Gatsby. Or no, not Great Gatsby. We read some classic, and that's all we read the entire year.
Well, it's because I'm in AP, which is like supposed to be like university level class, but like, and apparently like AP. So there's AP language, which is for 11th grade, and then AP literature, which is for 12th grade. So AP literature is supposed to be like a second year university level. Everything else is supposed to be like first year. But that one's supposed to be second year. So that's why we're reading so much. And she had so many more books for us planned, but we're not getting through all of them. So I've also
my AP Lit 12 class was like completely self-guided, and so we read everything and we had to write massive papers. It was the worst experience of my life.
No, we don't have massive papers, but this is one of the worst experiences of my life, but for a very different reason.
My grade 12 English teacher and me got in Twitter beef, so
I didn't understand it. Like, people were breaking staplers because they couldn't staple the papers. Like,
oh my gosh, that's so much. I've never been that long in university.
People were out here bleeding because the staple cut them because it couldn't properly bend over. It was too much. I was like, sir, I'm not doing this. My classmates can bleed for you, but I'm not writing that length. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm not writing enough to bleed off the stapler.
I also read Death of a Salesman, which is a play, and The Glass Menagerie, which is a play. And I think that's it, because the first thing that we read was Doubt. So we've only really read The Turn of the Screw and Frankenstein as books. And right now I'm reading a book I actually enjoy because we were allowed to get together in groups and pick a book. And so we chose The Handmaid's Tale. So it's been a lot better than anything else in that class.
That's with the crazy teacher, right?
Yes.
This one that dressed up as an indigenous person.
Yes.
Yeah, that's messed up.
It really is.
Gotta get into a cozy mystery with her.
Well, you don't have to see her for a while. I'm assuming. I don't really know what your break
I
schedule is.
Still have a week of school. Still have a week of school, and then I get off. And then I have another week. And then we have finals, right? But she said something is due like on the Wednesday of finals week. And I'm like, Miss Ma'am, I'm not coming to class. Like, I don't know what you're making due, but like I will email like whoever I have to email. Obviously not my crusty dusty freaking counselor, because he's terrible. He always agrees with her. So I will email whoever I have to get you to I'm not showing up on finals week. I don't care.
So you have the week after that is like the week of Christmas, right?
Yeah, we have 2
you have 2 weeks off.
We go back the first full week of January, and then we have a week, and then finals, and then the new semester starts.
Damn.
That's weird.
Yeah, normally, because they started the school year a week earlier because of COVID, I don't understand why. It's supposed to be like a transition week. Yeah, it's supposed to be a transition week to online school, like, properly. So we started school a week earlier. So normally when we get back, we have 2 weeks of school and then finals week, and then the new semester starts. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's weird that it carries over like from December to January.
It's
right?
because
I've never had a final in January.
It's because
we're always in January, but like that should be high school for you.
But they have.
When does school start? Like, when did school start for you? Like in
the middle of August.
Oh,
normally it starts like the last week of August, but it started the middle of August this year, a week earlier. But it's because they have to have exactly 180 days of school in every school year, and so they split it up 90 per semester. And like with the way that it just falls where it continues into January.
My school always started in like the second week of September. Like after.
Okay. You're saying the plays are short, but it took us over a month to read one play. So I'm not disagreeing that they're not short, because I would not pay attention the whole month, and then I would reread it the day before on my own, and I was fine. But it takes us like a month plus to read one play. 1 star, hated it. 2 stars, didn't completely hate it, but didn't love it. 3 stars, it was okay. 4, I liked, or 3, it was okay, I liked it enough. 4 stars, I liked it, but something minor was off. 5, I loved or well written. Yeah.
That's about where I'm at. Almost.
My senior English class, we had like a 10-page paper due, and I didn't do it and told my teacher sorry, but I have all the English credits I need, so this don't matter. Unfortunately, I need this credit to graduate, so this year I only. This year only. Yeah, I kind of gave up.
I was like, I need this, but I'm gonna get this with a D. So that's what we're aiming low for, sir. Because I'm not writing 112 pages on this book I hate.
Are you just over graduating, or was
people writing like 100 pages and turning them in, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. That's not where. That's not where. Yes.
What?
That's ridiculous.
I'm like, that's not me. I don't have 112 pages to say.
That's crazy. Like I've written research proposals and like they haven't even been that long. So I don't know what your teacher was doing.
My senior English, we got to pick from 8 different classes, and I took it women in lit and creative bookmaking. That's actually really cool. Couldn't be me.
All of my friends took sci-fi as lit or like Bible as lit, and I was like, I'm gonna take this, and I suffered.
Yeah, my school did not have any fun options. Like I had to take a challenge and change. That's what I had to take in grade 12.
Okay, we have a couple, like we have creative writing and like newspaper and yearbook and things like that, but they're considered electives. So like you still need to take English 1, English 2, English 3 or AP literature or AP language, and then English 4 or AP literature. You have to take those or else you will not graduate.
Yeah.
This year I only need to take English 4/AP lit and civics. And that's all I need to graduate. Everything else is for fun, I guess. Wouldn't call it fun, but English essay we had to write or we didn't graduate. My English essays, we don't even have that many. The tests are just ridiculous, though. She literally gives us feedback in all caps.
Yeah.
It's so miserable. But like our essays, we've written a couple, and they only have to be 2 to 4 pages.
That's like nothing. Like double space 2 to 4. How do you even get your point across?
Well, they're not really for books. Like she's teaching us the essays that we have on the exam. So we've done a persuasive essay. Well, that's one that we're doing right now. We've done a creative like story, and then we've done another type I can't remember. And then I think we're also supposed to learn how to do like one on actual literature, like a literature essay. But I don't think we're gonna have time to do that because she's always like, I don't have time, and then like spends one day literally talking about stories about Christmas. Like she asked us to bring in stories about our childhood for Christmas, and she's like, yeah, we need to have class because we're running out of time, and then she spends a day doing that, and I'm like,
yeah, I had
this is a wild time for you.
That, like,
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, I wrote mine already. Yeah. I started writing it in July, so
you don't have to do any application. You just plug, there's like a system you plug your grades into, and it applies you to every university in Canada, and you just send it off.
Every university?
Well, not like every university is on it, but you can like pick and choose which ones.
Okay, because I was like, that seems like a lot. No, and not even every. So Common App is like the general way to do it, but not even every college lets you do Common App. Some of them, like the more prestigious ones, go through other applications, or they have like their own application on their own website, and you can only do it from their website.
That's crazy.
Then like we have the main essay that gets sent to all colleges and the main application, and then we have to fill out an individual application for each one, and most of them have like 1 or 2 essays that you have to do for like their specific college. And then if you're applying to like the honors college or like a specific program, then you have to write more essays. Like for one college, besides my main Common App essay, I had to write 5 essays.
Oh my god, I would just.
They're only like 300 to 500 words, but still.
I would just not be attending college.
On a controversial topic, so I was supposed to be. We had to do it on a controversial topic. It was supposed to be a big research paper. Okay. That makes sense. No, our persuasive essay, this gets me. Justice already knows this, but for our persuasive essay, right? She's like, no politics, no guns, no abortion, no immigration, like none of that for the persuasive essay. And then she puts like 12 approved topics, so we can get a topic approved by her. But she's like, here's some topics that other kids did that I think are good, so you could just do these or whatever. And so it was like, should dorms be co-ed? Should there be dress codes in school? Things like that. And then it's like, should gay marriage be legalized?
It's like, to break it to you, but it's already legal. So.
Well, you know, that might have been from an essay. She's like 105, so like 38 years ago.
I mean, also, what do you expect from a woman who dresses up?
Not Peppa hanging up again.
I'm just saying, like she literally said no politics, and like this is not a debate class. This is AP literature. Why are you inviting homophobic opinions into our classroom?
Well, she dressed up like.
Yeah.
Well, she dressed up as for Halloween, so.
Yeah, I didn't expect much from her.
I don't not expect.
I really didn't.
I don't expect anything good to come from her.
He would get distracted telling stories from his high school/college glory days, and I was like, "Sir, please, what is the answer to number 6 on the math section?" Some teachers really do be getting distracted. That's funny. My teacher was the opposite. Okay, we should sprint. We should sprint in 4 minutes, but I think we should do a 30-minute sprint.
Sure, we did talk for a long time.
Is this because you didn't read the last time and you want to finish your cozy mystery?
I'm not finishing it. I'm literally this far in. I might finish it tonight, but not on the sprint. I mean, I like to be here for a long time, but you guys don't have to stay the whole time because I'd be going for like 6 hours.
Yeah, you do. You are on live for so long. Like the fact that you reached the limit to how many hours you can stream.
I'll never reach the limit. Because you can stream like 11 or 12 hours at a time. I've never reached that limit, but I reached the 20-hour limit in a month because you could do 20 hours in a month.
Okay. I was like.
Okay, but that month I participated in a 48-hour readathon, and so for those 48 hours, I was live for like 20-something.
Oh my god!
Which accounts?
Yeah, that's why I'm stressed for the 24-hour readathon. I'm like, how am I going to be on live for this whole time?
That wasn't even my idea. I don't know if it was you or Sarah, but that wasn't my idea to be.
I think it was Sarah's. Kids who didn't care. Oh, I read that as like egg him, like throw eggs at him, and I was like, that's a bit of an overreaction.
Oh my gosh. At school, we aren't allowed to wear rainbow because it's against the Bible.
It's the colors. I don't understand what is going on in Catholicism.
Yeah.
I'm sure churches have like stained glass rainbow windows.
Also, I'm 60% sure my teacher is bi, so. I remember one year in summer school English, we had to do a debate, and I was the only one on gay marriage side. What year are we in? Literally, that'd be me sometimes. No, I feel like North Carolina is very like, it's like, especially where I live. What does this mean? It's very like, it's like very split. There's a lot of liberal people, and there's a lot of really yee people, but like
yeehaw.
I hate that people make these issues out to be like liberal versus conservative, though. Like,
I know.
Like, why? Like,
no, literally, this girl that I went to school with, and like everybody was friends with, who I know for a fact are liberal, legit sis be like for real out here supporting Mr. Orange Man, literally having a flag floating on her boat, after he lost. And I said, girl, what are you doing looking like a clown? Literally, this be her. Hold up.
No, that's what people in Canada who fly them look like.
This be her. Honestly. Straight
Yeah.
her. Be looking like a clown. You live in California? Oh, no. Dude, my butt would hurt.
Wait, look at the next comment. Look at the next comment. Ow.
Not a car accident.
Not gonna lie. In middle school, I used to go to the prayer club just so I could get the donuts. Because I always had donuts at their meetings, and I was like, "Thank you."
Gotta do.
Oh, I'm not ready.
The only thing we wouldn't do in high school is being gay, but anything else is free game. Can't relate. I mean,
that's a good world if you don't like.
I don't think that's a good world. I think that's just called bare minimum.
Like, if you can.
That's a good.
Like, as long as you're free to be, then I'm good.
Okay, let's sprint.
Hello. I finished the manga I was reading. It's good.
I read 39 pages.
Oh, that's good. I got to page 412.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at when the timer first ended. Like,
they were trying to kill him, and y'all are 12? Okay. That's a little. These maybe playing too many video games.
some religious therapy going on in the comments.
For real. I'm waiting for the comments.
They did say that.
They did. They really did. Also, I thought this was funny. She said Gay Street Alliance, and she said, I saw Gay Street Alliance self-included people.
That's the future of the Gay Street Alliance.
I read a few pages, and now I am eating McDonald's. Nice. 11%.
Sounds
Wait,
nice.
Sarah, what are you reading? I forget.
She's reading The Shadows by Alex North.
Oh.
Hi, Haley.
For real, not
What are you reading?
Hi, Haley. I don't think Haley's ever been on one of my live shows before. But I know Haley. Oh my gosh, hi, Marcy. I love Marcy. She's great. Are you feeling better today, Marcy? She wasn't feeling that well yesterday. Got 24 pages in, though. That's good.
Katie.
It's time for me to go. Thank you for having me, but this is too wild. This stream has affected me negatively in the following ways.
Okay, you chose to read that Necromancer's Bride or whatever. That was all you. Okay, I'm glad, Marcy. I'm glad.
Honestly, that was kind of worth it because now I have something fun to talk about in my wrap up for December because I
nothing. Marcy and I, we watched this really cheesy movie on Netflix together. We did it on Teleparty or like Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
What was it called? Netflix?
Yes, Teleparty.
It's not Teleparty. And so we watched one, but Marcy, yeah, it's Teleparty. Marcy, the second one that we watched was so much better. It was much better, but it did have a couple too many musicals in it, musical numbers, but it was better than the first one. 18 pages.
Yeah.
I blame
that.
I'm worried. Haley brings murderous energy wherever Haley goes.
Not Haley bringing murderous energy. Finally got your book. I'm just wanting to hit a reading slump. You're just wanting to hit a reading slump?
They do.
I don't think Madeline wants to hit a reading slump.
Maybe they do.
It was better.
What were these movies?
But the first one was bad. It was bad. It was about. The first one was about this girl who was Santa Claus's daughter, and like he ran at the North Pole. Like it was a business. They called him SC and everything. It was a business, and the main character was Harper from Wizards of Waverly Place, and she was supposed to be like, she's like, I'm trying to leave because I need to go to college, like I want to go out in the real world, and her dad's like, okay, you can go until Christmas because then you have to get married to the Frost Boy, which is like, Jack Frost's son.
How is she supposed to go to college? Like, she doesn't have any kind of identification. Like, how is she just showing up? Like, hey,
I don't know. And then she goes to college. But so sorry about your cousin.
I am sorry for your cousin.
I would like to say that Haley embraced the murderous energy, so I was correct.
Energy follows her. I mean, I felt that. Okay, it's called Santa Girl. But then when she goes to college, she starts falling for this hella creepy guy who legit, like, his hair was not it. He looked so creepy, bro. Like, so bad. And I was like, I swear he's going to be the Frost Boy. And then he ended up being the Frost Boy. I knew it. Yeah. And then the second one was better. The second one was like it was a mishmash of everything. It had the girl from Austin and Ally, Laura Marano, and it had Greg Stolken.
Their Cinderella story. I don't need it.
Yes, it was another Cinderella story. It was better than the first one, though. I can tell you
with
that.
Hilary Duff, that one is iconic.
No. It was better than No, okay. I meant the first one that we watched. The first one. No. I was talking about Santa's Girl.
I thought you were slandering. What's it called?
Santa Girl. No. That's not. No. The fact that you said thanks. One of my friends was in a movie about the city I live in, so I'm taking a quick break to go see his cameo. Nice. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I hope it's a good one. Also, because of Deja, my friend who isn't 12 has an arson list. So, like, I don't know what that says about me.
You
because of me.
Because don't you want to burn your teacher or something? Don't you have an arson list?
I'm worried. Yeah, that pushes me by.
Okay, it's a natural Scorpio thing to have revenge fantasies, but we don't act on them.
Oh,
Deja's arson.
I don't have an arson list. I don't. So Santa meets from Blood and Ash.
Wait, that's the
no, not meets from Blood and Ash.
To marry this person, and she doesn't want to marry them, and then it turns out that that's the person she's supposed to marry.
What?
That's the only thing I can understand getting taken from that Santa movie.
No. They're not.
Someone should write Santa meets from Blood and Ash. It'd probably be better.
You know, I do not appreciate this slander. Oh, also, doesn't Haley not like From Blood and Ash either? Haley's the only other person who doesn't like From Blood and Ash.
Haley's on my. Well, I think she liked it more than I did, but Scorpio revenge.
Is that like?
Why do you have that so easily accessible?
I saw it yesterday.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So that's why I have it, because I took a whole bunch of Scorpio things on my Instagram and posted them on my Snapchat because I like to spam. It's because you always say arson is your favorite. I've never said arson is my favorite crime.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
You asked me what my favorite crime was. I wasn't just like, yeah, like arson's my favorite crime. They asked me what my favorite crime was.
Favorite.
Okay, I just like how fire looks. That's it.
That's something an arsonist would say.
I don't be staring at candles, but actually, when I was a kid, sometimes I did stare.
No, you like the candle to kill the gnat. You said, "I hope."
I remember this.
So, you. Yeah. See, Haley knows what's up. She does not like From Blood.
It's only you and Haley because 89% of people gave it 4 or 5 stars.
We're 2 people strong. I think she was 2 stars though.
Marcy, save me. Marcy. I've heard you say, you know.
Haley, don't say y'all.
Okay.
Deja has a favorite crime.
Yeah, no, they're not involved. So I had this readathon called Crimeathon, which was a true crime readathon. And we had a live show at the end of it to talk about the group book and what we read. And so in the comments, people were like, what's your favorite crime? Or actually, we moved in our live sprint for it. Because I was like, what can I do to make it like the true crime theme more? And they were like, what's your favorite crime?
Well, Haley said, quick, everyone's favorite crime. It would have to be.
I never said I wanted to burn the teacher's house down. I would much rather just go cut her internet wires so she can't talk to us anymore. But knowing her, she'd probably drive to this. I can cut her internet wires and like pop her tires or something. Because she'll just drive to the school. Her internet has gone out. Like our class period is supposed to be 45 minutes. This woman, we had class for like 20 minutes. Her internet went out. She drove all the way to the school when she just had eye surgery and wasn't supposed to drive. And so we were there for literally an hour waiting for her, even though she said she's close to the school. We waited for like 40 minutes, and then she was like, okay, let's finish class.
Yeah. When I was a tutor,
I'm not a pyromaniac.
Over Zoom, I would just pretend like my internet was out.
No, I do that all the time with class where I just accidentally oversleep or like I take a nap and I'll just be like, sorry, my internet went out.
Yeah.
I'm not a pyromaniac because I don't like stare at fire regularly.
But you have a candle lit right now.
Ooh, get out.
Actually, it went out.
My dog just came to my room. And
oh, it's kind of like going out. It's like flickering.
What are you doing to this candle?
It's because it's like there's a lot of wax. That's why. There it goes. I moved the wax, so now.
Okay.
It's very fragrant in here.
So you don't burn your candles long enough is what I'm hearing.
You know what? My teacher is a horrible human being.
That Haley, you don't even want to grab this.
No, I'm just saying they said not enough taking accountability. You know what? I would take one for the team. I don't want anybody else to be as traumatized as we were. Everybody so I will take the accountability. Okay. She's a terrible human being, and honestly, I literally have told my mom, I was like, at least if she dies, she'll be with her husband.
Oh my Kate.
I never said I was gonna kill
her.
Allegedly. She's kind of old though, and she has some like health issues. I think I kind of tune her out. Oh,
it don't mean they're gonna be reunited in the afterlife. He could have a whole mistress he's happy with right now.
If you pop her tire, she could just take an Uber. She really would, but I don't even think she knows what Uber is. If she knew what it was, she would do it. But I don't think she knows what it is.
Yeah, because didn't she have like seeing eye problems, or she had like eye surgery, so she shouldn't have even been driving.
I'm just saying.
Oh, Deja.
Okay, I'll stop talking about her once this. I only have 2 weeks. 2 weeks, and then we're good.
No, I enjoyed the stories.
Won't you see her next semester?
No, I only have her one semester.
A one semester English class?
Yeah, our semesters are only like our classes are only one semester except for newspaper, yearbook, AP Bio, and AP Chemistry. And I think AP Physics, but in calculus because there's multiple classes for each one. Like calculus has like 2 and physics has 3, I think. So they're generally a year long.
So I like never had a one semester English class.
Okay, you know what I did?
I had like one semester in high school.
The only thing that I've ever like lit on fire was I once had this really bad math class, and so I took my papers from the math class and I burned them in a fire pit outside. I was like, "Hey, Dad, can we burn my papers?" And he was like, "Sure." And we have this little fire pit, and so we put them in there. We had a nice little fire. That was it. That's the only thing I've ever burned besides like a candle.
Truly. And she's a whole adult now. She's going to real people prison.
Trust me, they would have come for me by now.
Yeah, I think the Crime-a-thon board would have sent you to jail. That one.
The Crime-a-thon got her on the radar. So now the FBI agent in the chat, he just ain't saying nothing.
When you say only 2 I would no, I only have 2 more weeks of the semester. Except she said something's due, but I'm not showing up to class. I'm not turning anything in.
No, Katie, the FBI agent in your computer, when you said you were gonna drive to find the killer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't get arrested for that. That's just motive. There's no crime yet.
True.
They can't do anything. I'm too lazy to even leave my house. Today I went outside my house to the store for 20 minutes and I said, I'm not going out the house again unless I have to. Not until Christmas is over. I can't do it.
Yeah, I work at the mall and I hate it. The amount of people who come in, crazy.
I know. I work as a nanny across the street. So I literally just walk like minute or 2 minutes.
I don't have to work for a good long while, so I'm happy.
That's good. I just like getting money, so that's why I work.
I mean, I like getting money too, but it's a paid vacation, so I'm not
gonna you have a good paid vacation. That is true, and there won't be one because he's in prison for life. There won't be one of what? Oh, the guy? But you know, life sentence is only 15 to 25 years.
Well, isn't it like you have to apply for parole though? Like it could be longer.
Yeah, you have to apply for parole, but
not everybody gets life with parole. People get life without parole.
Yeah. Can't they arrest you for conspiracy? Maybe, but like I'm not actually planning anything. They can't just arrest me for saying words. Freedom of speech. They can only arrest me if I was like looking up stuff, being like how to burn someone's house down. I ain't looked that up.
Allegedly.
Okay?
Allegedly.
Okay. And I ain't gonna
She
look
didn't
it up.
tell us about looking that up. She was smart there.
I ain't looking it up. The thing is, you read them. I wouldn't say
that's
that.
What people say, but then you be reading the true crime or listen to the podcast, and it's like this person was obsessed, and so it's like clearly
exactly there won't be a crime. How's your veganism going?
Today was day 1, and I guess it's like day 1.5 because it started last night with dinner, and I'm still sad about that ice cream. It was very lacking.
Oh, vegan ice cream. Yeah.
Like I've had non-dairy ice cream, so like I was like, I can do this. Not that. Won't be buying that again. That brand is dead to me.
Yeah, that's the worst thing when you go like vegan because you have to try out so many brands to like find what you like.
Yeah. I like the idea because I know the dairy industry is so bad. But I really put cheese on everything that I eat.
That's
so.
I was vegan for 2 years, but it just led to like very restrictive eating for me. So.
And I think Sarah is either vegan or vegetarian. I'm not sure.
I was a vegetarian for like a decade because I really didn't want to give up cheese.
Yeah, that'd be me.
And I still don't really want to give up cheese, but we're just gonna roll with that nutritional yeast and be happy.
Oh, nutritional yeast.
I ain't look it up in general. Okay, I'm not gonna know.
Yeast. Really, I didn't like it.
I prefer it to like whatever nut-based cheese shreds. Those things just look disgusting to me because I work in a kitchen, so they use them. I'm like, that's disgusting. But nutritional yeast, I'm like, it's not supposed to taste like cheese.
Yeah, it's like a different
flavor. It's just a nice flavor to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think also I kind of have an excuse of why I should never go vegan is because I'm allergic to nuts. And I feel like everything, like not everything, but a lot of things vegan have nuts in it.
Yeah.
And like I feel like that like is one of the main ways to get protein, and I can't even eat them. So I'm not saying it's impossible, but it would be significantly more difficult.
You'd have to eat like really plant-based.
Yeah, and I don't like plants like that, so that's the issue. But like I'm like, Mom, like I really want to cut out like red meat. Like I don't really want to eat beef or pork anymore. Like maybe bacon occasionally because bacon kind of good, but everything else I don't really want to eat it. And she's like, okay, yeah, like I made like I told her this, and she was like, yeah, tonight I made like pork, and I was like, okay, thanks. I'll just starve. It's fine.
Yeah.
Just use your nanny money.
Yeah, I could, but I'm like, just thank you for letting me die. Okay, Katie, can we get off this topic because please, like we're not talking about this anymore.
I'm so worried.
We're not talking about it. I really do like oat milk. I like oat milk a lot. I feel like I don't have to do like it full on. I feel like as long as I try, then that's all that can be asked.
Yeah, you can make changes and stuff like.
Mm-hmm. I feel like if everybody just made slight changes, then like everything would be better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do really like oat milk, but honestly, like I'm not trying to be mean, but like I consume like chicken more than anything, and like I don't really care about birds like that.
Yeah, I was never like animal reasons.
Yeah, when I became a vegetarian for 10 years, it wasn't because I was like, oh, look at the cute little animals. I was like, I'm bored. This is my fun little project.
Like, when I was vegetarian, it was literally okay, this is bad. The camp I used to work at, like you would go up for like, so like you would all like go in your little huddle or whatever, and then they would like call out certain cabins to like go get their food first. But like if you're a vegetarian, you got to go first before everyone. So one week I was like, no, I'm going vegetarian just so I could go in to eat first and like not be in the hot sun. And then I stuck with it for like 4 years just because of that.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
No, like, plus, like, I think one of the main reasons is because I do like animals and also like the environment, but like chicken compared to cow is like way better for the environment. Like cows are really bad for the environment. Like
I don't care about any of them. I don't wish them suffering, but like I'm not doing it to end their suffering. I'm just bored.
I got you, and I feel like that's okay. I really do love cows too. They have They say that they have the intelligence of a dog, and I'm like, I don't want to eat a dog. I don't.
Farm in my neighbor has cows. Like
I mean, I feel like if somebody fed me dog at some point in my life, and I was like, "This is fire," I would be like, "Sure, I'll have some more." But like,
No,
I'm not
that's
now gonna go out of my way to find dog meat and be like, "Is it fire?"
No, I would never.
Yeah, like if someone fed it to you and you didn't know, like I'm sure you wouldn't have any issues with it.
Well, if I didn't know, then obviously I wouldn't have issues. But if somebody fed it to me and was like, "Yeah, you just ate dog," I would throw a fit. I would.
Although maybe I wouldn't think dog is fire because even when I was still eating animals, I don't eat anything from the ocean. Like I don't fuck with the SeaWorld.
Yeah, no, I don't eat food, shrimp, nothing.
But I've heard this a lot, that veganism can cause a lot of problems for people because it's so specific that you have to go about it a certain way. Like, it's just like nutrition, and you have to take a lot of vitamins. There's this one vegan lady that I watch on YouTube, and she's great. I don't know, I just watch it because it's interesting.
I used to watch, like, when I was in high school, I'd watch, like, Freely the Banana Girl.
Oh, Freely's terrible.
Not the crazy woman.
Yeah, I was like addicted to her. She was like, if you just eat 8 million potatoes and bananas a day, you'll lose so much weight. And I was like,
that's the exact kind of vegan I don't want to be. But
yeah,
she scares me.
Go for lunch, and I was like, I'm good to go.
She forced the vegan kids to drink the milk. That's honestly terrible.
I think you need to have a talk with your school board because there's
for real. And like
going on there.
If you haven't had milk for a long time and then you drink milk, like that can mess you up bad. If you don't,
I want to know what part of science requires you to drink things. I never had a science experiment where you had to drink milk.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, Haley. The chickens and me just, I don't. They're okay, but like, they're birds.
They're yummy.
I have no attachment to them whatsoever.
I feel like chicken's like the easiest little animal to replicate in vegan products.
Yeah, because
so, like it's really easy to not miss chicken.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Sitting 4 months and I got stomach pains because I wasn't eating enough. My husband lost 15 pounds of muscle. See, I don't eat enough in general, so I feel like this wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, people always like.
Really I think it would be more of an issue to issue.
No, I literally eat like once a day, so I feel like I'd be okay.
That's an issue.
But in that one time a day you're eating animal product, and so now you've eliminated animal product.
That's true, I guess. Not every time.
It would be a little worse for you.
I don't eat animal product every single time I eat, but today I had chicken. It was good. That's what I have to say. Because it also had green onions in it, and I love green onions, and it was good. And there was rice. And with the apocalypse times, I would eat it to survive. See, in the apocalypse,
I'm the first person to
survive.
Yeah,
I want to. Why would I want to survive? What do I have to live for? I'm not here for survival. That seems like too much effort. I'm trying to lay in bed some days. I don't have the mental capacity for survival.
Yeah, that's like in the version that I feel like you always got to be on the move. I would not be.
I love that, Sarah. Yeah.
People always make it seem like it's because of veganism that they're like having health issues, but like literally any diet, any
can be unhealthy.
Habit can give you those, right?
Ate meatballs once that were kangaroo meat without knowing it and said it was the best meat she ever had. I think also though, like not everything is going to work for everybody. So not everybody can go vegan, especially people who have specific diets for like diseases and things. Like one of my friends on BookTube, Bree from In Love and Words, she has like a disease, and she, instead of taking medication, she treats it with diet. So like in her circumstance, like I wouldn't be like, yeah, like let's force you to just become a vegan, because like that's not right. Like she used that to survive. Oh my
I
gosh,
don't care what other people eat. I care what I eat. So y'all can do whatever you want.
Oh my gosh, that would be so sad.
When my class
We didn't have to do that.
Frogs, my teacher was like, these frogs sacrifice themselves for science, so you need to be respectful of them. And I was like, I don't think they really had a say in it. So I don't know how they could.
We did a starfish, a crayfish, a cricket, and then a frog. And the frog I hated the most, but they were all disgusting.
No, we didn't dissect anything in any of my science classes, even environmental science, which I was surprised. The only thing that we just dissected was like owls, right? Like it's not a living creature, but you know, like owls, they like pop up like bones and like feathers and fur into like a pellet, and we had to dissect the pellet and find like the bones, and it was really disgusting.
I was like, we did that in elementary school, and we were supposed to like reconstruct the skeleton. And I'm like, ma'am, we are in elementary school.
I did that in AP Environmental Science sophomore year.
Yeah, we were like 10 years old trying to put together a skeleton.
You had to dissect a shark in 5th grade? See, like, that's sad to me because I love it, but also I think it's fascinating in a sense, but I don't want to just take animals. I'm grossed out by that, but on top of that, my group got a pregnant shark. You found the little shark fetus? Interesting. Where'd they get the shark from? I don't know.
The science supply store.
Probably. It was a dog shark, and I'm like, what? Oh my god. Nah, hold on. Sorry.
Spit the flame out. Commit a little arson, a little murder.
I wanted to be vegan, but it wasn't working for us. Yep. Yeah. It definitely can be more expensive. That's why I'm waiting to go to like college to start cutting out more meat, because like I can't do that in my house. Like, because then I'm kind of forced to cook
harder in college, to be honest.
No, because like if I'm by myself, I will cook and I will feed myself. But if I know my mom will come and cook, I will not cook. I refuse.
Yeah.
So like when my parents go on vacation or something, I'm like out here making all these really cool meals for myself. I'm for real being a chef. But then when my mom's here, I'm like, I'm not cooking. I will sit here and I will starve.
I can't relate. I make like one meal and eat that one meal all week. And then I get really sad. And then Sunday rolls around and I make that same exact meal to eat the entire week.
I tell my mom that when I go to college, I'm going to come home like on Sundays, and I'm going to ask her to make a specific meal for me and bring it.
Where are you trying to go? You're going to come home on the weekend.
Well, I want to go out of state, but like it's super expensive. Did I kill it? I got it.
It's the smile for me.
Okay, so I want to go out of state, but it's really expensive. So I'm probably going to go in-state, especially because my sister moved here recently, and all the colleges that I really, really like are like less than an hour away. They're like 30, maybe 40 minutes away.
Okay, so reasonable to go home on a weekend.
Bio major here, a lot of dissecting stuff. That's really cool. I took AP Bio. We didn't dissect anything though.
I hated dissecting things.
But we did work with cells. It was cool. It was fun. I made my cells glow. My group's cells glowed the best. So I was happy with myself.
No. The frog squirted formaldehyde on me, and I ran through the science lab with a scalpel. It was a terrible time.
I hate the smell of like formaldehyde. So good.
Yes, like there was actual like there was a little tiny shark inside. It was That literally is me. Like if my mom is here, I'm not making food for myself, and that's just how it is. I don't know why. Plus, like with school, sometimes it's like I don't have time to think about food. So can you just feed me, please?
That's why I'm saying it's going to be hard when you go to university or college.
But the thing is that literally everybody that I know from my area who went to college says that they have more time in college and it's easier for them because in this area it's so competitive and high school is so hard, especially with all the extracurriculars. Like I'm in 4 honor societies. Like I have to get hours for all of those, do stuff after school for all of those. Like I push myself really hard. So like everybody's like, you have so much more time because a lot of us literally work from like 8 a.m. to like 1 in the morning.
I'm just gonna say that I work with college students every day, like 70 of them, and like maybe 3 of them cook.
Yeah,
during the week at any point.
That's why I'm asking. My mom, she'll cook for me, but she said she'll cook if I ask her what meal. Like if I tell her what I want, she'll make it for me on Sundays and give it to me. So I'm not gonna be like, yes, mom, make me beef, please. I'm gonna be like, hey, mom, can you make me chicken? That's what I'm saying. Because it's not just going to be random in a frog.
Oh, everyone getting a pregnant shark.
I'm not saying healthy, eat healthy. I'm saying I'm going to not eat red meat.
How do you strip a cell from a banana?
Oh. I've that before. You didn't know banana. Girl, every living thing has cells.
What?
In grade 8, we had to do like a swab thing, like for a science experiment. So you have this swab you had to put on the inside of your cheek, and I remember this one kid, he thought you had to do it on the outside of your cheek, so he went like this and like scratched his face down, and he has a scar still from like when he did that. So I don't know.
Why are people so dumb? Like I don't understand.
Kids don't be following directions.
I hate bananas, so this is terrible.
I really don't like bananas either. What state are you in? North Carolina. It's very competitive here, like at least in this area. I don't know about the yee areas. That's what I call them. I mean, we do have some yee people, but it's not like yee.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find my cells that I made glow.
Haley, I'm asking myself the same thing.
Me too. I did the cell thing from strawberry. Yeah, I really. Madeline, are you okay? Because
what is this even? How do you extract a cell from the fruit? Like, what are y'all doing in these science?
I'm pretty sure, okay, the biology major's here, so maybe she'll know, but I'm pretty sure even if you just, like, touch something, like, cells can be transferred to you. Like, even if you get, like, juice or something, like, from a strawberry, like, that transfers.
Yeah. Well, like, think about your skin. Like, when your dead skin falls off and stuff, it's like...
That cells.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, but, like, what are you doing in the classroom? It's like, oh, I swabbed a banana today. What did I learn?
I don't know.
I don't understand.
I don't know.
These are my cells. I made them glow in the dark, and I was very proud of myself. Look at them.
Nice.
Are you guys impressed?
I'm more disgusted, but I'm happy for you.
By the cells? They were just like they were bacteria cells.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, this is okay. Actually, when I'm at school, I like avoid paying for food at all costs. So we have like a Tim Hortons, and they have like a separate section for like people's like mobile orders. So sometimes if I don't have any money, I just do a little scoop of the mobile order.
I've thought about that before, but I haven't ever done that.
If somebody did that to my order, I probably wouldn't be mad because they would just like remake it, but I would be annoyed.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh, hi, Monet.
Forever. We're learning about.
What are you reading tonight, Monet?
That's weird. I'm from NC. Yeah, I applied to NC State, and I might go there because not a lot of colleges in state have criminology, but they do. So I might go there. I'm waiting on my first acceptance letter because I know for a fact I got into this college, and everybody else
for a fact, but you haven't gotten the letter.
Well,
did you like go on to the online portal or something?
No, because their average like GPA for people who got in is like 3.6, and their like average like ACT score is like 23 or something. My ACT score was 31, and my GPA is 4.5. And they love
They could still reject
No, they
you.
could still reject me, but they love me there. Honestly, they interact with me all the time. I know my counselor and everything. She's pretty cool. Carrington, even though she has the whitest name. We love Carrington.
Her name is Carrington?
Yeah.
First name, Carrington?
Wait, her first name's Carrington?
Yeah. No, I mean, her name is Carrington O'Brien. That's her name.
It's not you giving her her full name.
It's on the website.
That's
Scrape the skin off and get cells or a banana. Just finished the Only Good Indians. Did you like it? I just got it.
Of course you're making steak and eggs.
That one's horror, right? Only Good Indians?
Oh, I think so.
Okay, who was talking about they're only going to read Mistborn if it has a heist? Someone was talking about this video. It was Monet? I watch a lot of videos. Okay, yeah.
Well, someone else might have said it, but the person I saw
I don't know if I want to read any more Brandon Sanderson because I read Skyward and I did not like it.
I don't have Skyward.
I probably will not be reading any Brandy Sandy.
Yeah. I should have went to NC State. I've heard really mixed things about NC State. A lot of people either love it or hate it because it's also very like divisive. Like there's a lot of yee racist people and then there's a lot of really liberal people.
I mean, you're in North Carolina. I'm pretty going to be yee people wherever you go.
I know, but NC State is particularly divisive.
Is North Carolina in the South?
Yes.
Yes.
It's not like South, like it's not Alabama or Kansas, but it was one of the 13 colonies.
North than the North Carolina.
Oh, well, when I think that way, I'm thinking like they don't got no liberal people there at all.
Yeah,
at least
They do though.
I mean, they do, but like for ratios, like my state, like I have a friend that lives in, where does he live? Alabama, and like it's bad. It's bad there for him.
I can imagine.
Like at least here, like people don't really get picked on or anything for being like gay or anything like that. At least like not where I live, just because they don't really tolerate that. But in other places, it happens a lot more. 3.5, that's pretty good. Does not have a heist.
Uh-oh. Conflicting opinions.
Not a heist because heist is stealing and they do not steal anything, okay?
Apparently they steal. That's not a heist. That's a coup.
Yeah, that's
like a coup.
Yeah. What's it like living in NC? I can't imagine. Do you live in a city? Yeah, I live in the capital, and so it's very interesting because, like I live by like a really big like shopping area, like 5 minutes away. Like there's so many stores, a mall, everything, and then I also live 5 minutes away from cows and horses, and like they're right near each other. So that's what it's like. But in other places, there's no like malls. Like it's like south in other parts of the state, and there's also like beach towns. We have a lot of beach towns because of the coast. Price is stealing. I've never been to like the south parts because they scare me.
Wait, stealing the government is not a heist. That's called a coup or a rebellion. Y'all need to go back. Y'all need to go back to the dictionary. Crack it open.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I feel like people used to say this too in like middle school, but they don't really say it now. And if they say that in front of me, like I don't even care if I sound mean. I'm like, that's not acceptable. Like, stop saying that. I feel like I wouldn't have said that in middle school, but like now I don't care.
It's a coup formatted as a. But it doesn't make it a heist. It's still a coup. They seem very confused.
Okay, it is staged like a heist.
I feel like I gotta read this book now just to figure out.
I'm not reading this book. It's not on Kindle Unlimited, so.
Pennsylvania.
No, then.
What do you mean? I'm confused.
Pennsylvania is not very good.
I mean, they have like I've been to Pennsylvania. We went by like I don't even know where we went, but there was Amish people, and it was pretty cool. I like seeing their like buttons.
The Amish are about as yee as you get.
Yeah, they.
That's pretty yee.
Instead of cars, like that's what he.
I guess I would probably read about a coup before a heist.
Yeah, same. And then in class one day, a kid didn't know what being straight was, and this girl was like, "Me and Katie, and you are all straight. We like the opposite gender." And I was like, yeah, that's true. Katie, where do you live? Like, what area of the United States? I'm not gonna ask a 12-year-old for their location, but like, can you give me an area? Do you live in the South, or is this like, where is this? I know where.
I think it's supposed to know what you're talking about. If you live in the city of the country, interesting. I hate that for you. Monet, it sounds like you don't even read this book. You need to unhaul it. Because it's a coup.
Like, no, we didn't go to Lancaster. We went somewhere else. But they had Amish people. Like, everyone doesn't have enough brain cells to realize not everyone is straight. Shaking our head. Katie, all I have to say is that you're very mature, and especially because you read books with really good themes, it'll get at least slightly better. Because middle school, people had a lot less brain cells than they do now. And they still don't have that many brain cells. Let's not give them that much credit. But they went from like -100 to like -20. They improved.
Yeah.
But they're not.
Like, I'm very different from what I was like when I was 12. So
yeah, and so like especially the boys I know, they don't understand anything, and they're slightly better. I won't say they're good, but they're better. Okay. We stopped to eat at a dinner in Texas, and they had Blue Lives Matter meal. Oh,
I'm not a home girl.
I live in the South. See, why geographically it's not that South, but we're known as being a Southern state. Okay. I can't haul it. I got the ugly covers. Who's gonna want those?
I mean, didn't Aaron just go out and buy the hardcover of those ugly covers? So people will want it. People just drop it off on the corner on trash day. Someone will pick it up.
Oh my god.
I got you. I feel like that's kind of accurate. Yeah. I mean, well, your son messed up your keyboard, so now I have not any keyboard.
I wish you luck on that one. That sounds horrible.
We're gonna sprint in 2 minutes, and this might be the last sprint. I don't know. I haven't decided. I'm not tired, but
yeah, this will probably be my last sprint.
I'm not tired, but like, I need to finish my homework.
Yeah, that's honestly what I should have
done. Your homework.
I have 4 things due next week, like projects and essays. So like, they're not due to like on Monday. I've just been getting them done early, even though everybody else is waiting to the day before.
Yeah, I don't know what getting stuff done early is. My final assignment's due tomorrow, and I have not started.
Yeah, you need to work on that, not be here.
Y'all just been chilling for 4 hours. You gotta work. I am.
Okay, the only thing left I have to do is I have to write a rough draft of my article for newspaper, and everybody else it's due Monday, but I don't have a due date because I've been working on something else.
All I have to do is write an essay on my philosophy of education. So I think I'm fine.
That sounds terrible.
Not really. Like,
are we gonna do 30 minutes or 20 minutes?
What do you say, Chad?
We can do 25 too.
You have 3 options apparently. Put it in the chat. Well, at least you're done.
Yeah, if you finish the semester, you won the battle. So.
And now you're celebrating with steak and eggs. So that sounds like a victory to me.
Yeah.
You finished a book and you finished your semester.
Okay, we have a vote for 20. Do we have any other votes?
Or is it about to be a dictatorship in the comments again with 1 vote?
They've been very consistent with wanting 20. They've not wavered.
Gabrielle always.
I don't
care because I'm not.
You both immediately read that. Katie, you know what?
I guess that's a vote for 20.
Okay. I mostly just want to get off the sprint because I don't want to read. I'm just gonna be honest. No, it's not that I don't want to read. Okay, they said 20. Okay, bet we're doing 20. Okay, see you guys back in 20 minutes.
Gotta find my book.
I read 27 pages. I'm almost halfway.
Count, but I'm on page 452 now. So not too much left.
What page did you start on?
200.
I'm on page 444. So I read like 20 pages.
Nice. How did everybody else do?
Good night.
The comments.
It always like so often when you ask and then there's like a delay. Like I hate that.
I know. It's so awkward.
Yeah. When you're by yourself, it's worse. You're just like, I don't have a conversation until you tell me how many pages you read. If you don't tell me, I have nothing to say. Because I'm reading this like in a series, so like I can't tell you anything that's happening.
Yeah. Okay. Nah,
Just Brazil.
You made it.
You're really big at Brazil, Deja. I love that.
Just Brazil. I did not read.
Well, what did you do instead of reading?
You know what? That's. Oh.
What?
Awesome.
They haven't been here before. They just said Brazil. They're spamming. Actually, no.
A loyal subscriber of yours.
No. I've seen them in my lives before, and they have just spammed random stuff.
Okay.
54.
Page 54, Better Like Chloe Brown. I hope you enjoy it. I did not.
I DNF'd
but I hope you
Why did you like it?
No, it was more like a 2-star, but I kind of upped it for the representation. So I gave it like a 2.5 or 3 because I thought the representation was good. But there was no chemistry for me. And also I did listen to the audiobook, and the audiobook narrator sounds like an old woman, so I feel like that might have hindered my enjoyment.
Yeah, maybe
too.
Yeah, so for me it's really 2, but like it's a 2.5/3 on Goodreads just because the representation is decent, I'd say. I did like the representation. It kind of saved it, but like everything else.
I thought it was really good representation. Well,
What? No, it was really good representation. That's why it has a 2.5. That was the only thing. It was good.
What?
It was good representation, and there was nothing else that I enjoyed about it. Watch Grey's Anatomy. I need to catch up on that show, to be honest. Thank you, Haley. Thank you. I thought I was the only one, and I was like, I'm literally gonna get attacked. And also, I've read some other Talia Hibbert books. I read Dani Brown, and I liked it more. I gave it 4 stars. I did actually enjoy that one. But I love royalty romances, and I read her royalty romance, and I did not like it at all, and I gave it 2 stars.
Royalty romance.
But tell me why all of Talia Hibbert's romances are not between 2 Black people, and she has like a really big backlist. That's kind of my issue as well, because like people don't know that her backlist is huge, and the only book that has 2 people of color is Dani Brown, and that's it. Everybody else is
reading Dani
Black.
Brown because I was like, I was kind of.
And like I understand like a couple books, but like
a ton of books.
She has
and
a
she's
lot
put out
of
like
books.
a bunch since Get a Life to Play Around.
Yeah, and so like I'm just saying I would like a little bit of diverse representation there. It's just kind of disappointing. Played a snippet once. Oh yeah, it's bad. I like the first half of Chloe Brown, and I was not invested. Yeah, I didn't like Red. Like I don't know. Like I just didn't like Red. And I'm glad you love him. I'm really glad that you love him. He just wasn't for me. Which I feel like is saying a lot because like generally like any romance, I'm like, oh my god, I'm here. I love it. So like the fact that I didn't like it is just kind of off-putting to me. And like I didn't even go in with any like preconceived notions.
I just went very over. Like I enjoyed it, but I feel like it was very like overhyped.
I checked out after I read about
it. Nervous. You might like it. Like, you might like it, but I feel like it's very hyped. And then when people say that they don't like it, they're like, everybody's like, but I feel like there's a good amount of people that don't actually like it. It only has like a 3.8 on Goodreads.
Oh, really?
That's pretty good.
Deja, you know like every single book's Goodreads average rating. You know the percentage of people. Like you just keep these statistics filed away. I swear.
Yeah, it has a 3.86.
That's pretty good. That's like a 4.
Okay, but like compared to like my favorite romance, that has a 3.93.
What's your favorite romance?
Okay, I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but my favorite contemporary romance is the Romance Book Club.
Oh, that's horrible.
No.
Oh, that book was
I have not read that book, to be honest, but
it has a higher rating.
And it's a terrible book. I mean, I DNF.
I love that book.
I say that I DNF Chloe Brown, and Romance Book Club was worse.
Yeah,
me and you always have very different opinions, Monty.
I don't understand how Alyssa K. Adams keeps writing those books. I think
I really like the second one too. I loved the first and the second one.
I didn't read this. They could have gotten progressively better for all I know. I think the first one, the premise was just horrible to me. Like, you're getting a divorce because you're not communicating. And then they didn't communicate the entire book. So I'm like, why would you not divorce this man when you didn't talk at all? Divorce him.
Oh my gosh, not one of these Becarius people. They all have the same last name. Oh my gosh, my neighbor's name is Leo. I don't think so. I'm gonna look out. Yeah, I feel like most people I know give it 5 stars, so you'll probably like it. It wasn't even that it was overhyped. I just didn't. I really like the
first traditionally published book.
I think so.
That feels like a lie.
I think she.
Oh, I just bought the third one, so I'm excited to read it.
I also think the covers for that series got progressively uglier.
I agree, but I do like the covers. My favorite. I haven't read that one.
Isn't there a movie on that? Like a really popular chick flick?
See, look, all my friends gave it 5 stars too. Gabby from Gabby Breeds gave it 4.5. Zoe gave it 5.
What, romance?
Mm-hmm.
No, I know it was very popular. I was in the minority for thinking it was garbage.
Yeah, some of my friends gave it 3 stars, but majority of people, one person gave it 2. Dang.
Like, the smutty smut was cute, but I'm like, you're in this position because you're not talking. I need you to actually talk.
I think that's valid. It just worked for me.
Like, I think Fix Her Up was also kind of terrible, but like they weren't trying to save anything. Like, they were just 2 people having some smutty smut. So I was like, you know what? You guys can go off and be happy together.
I'm going to see what else. Talia Hibbert. Okay.
I'm on her, what's it called? Her website right now. And I don't think, like.
She has 23 books.
Yeah.
Damn. Love that for her.
She has 23 books, and only one of them is with a PO. Oh, wait, no, maybe this one is. Let's see. He looks. I can't really see the picture.
Some of those direct to Kindle books looked.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. One of like the holiday ones looked like it was 2 brown people.
No, it's not.
The Wrapped Up in You?
One of them. It might not have been that one.
Yeah. One of the anthologies that she's in has 2 black people on the cover.
But did she write the story? Is
it
like a black love anthology, or is it just like?
No, it just says 7 tales of romance, hope, and passion, even after the roughest nights dawn promises new beginnings. That's all it says.
Love that for the authors involved.
I know that like the majority of her characters have like a disability or something though.
And I like that.
It's a really different issue, but
yeah, let's see. I'm trying to see.
I think Wanna Bet by her, the guy is.
I know. I was reading that comment. I'm like, I don't know what that means.
I don't know either.
Her website, like, did you find her backlist from her website, or did you look on Goodreads?
I'm looking on both.
No, because her website, I feel like, is missing some of them.
She has 23. Okay, I can see. Okay, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So there's 18 on her website, but I know 2 of the ones that are on Goodreads for sure are anthologies that she's in and aren't actually. Or well, this one is okay. Maybe not. I know one of them is an anthology. No, 2 of them are an anthology. So she has 23 on Goodreads and 18 on her website, but 2 of the ones on Goodreads. So it's missing 1 on her website. It's missing 1.
The Lost Book.
Yeah, in the book that you like? Or in
Danny Brown, he's not black.
No, he's Middle Eastern, I would say. I think.
Yeah, I don't know his exact.
I'm pretty sure it says it in the book, but I can't remember. I'm pretty sure he's Middle Eastern, but as far as I know, like in any of her like published books by herself, I'm pretty sure everybody else is a white male love interest. And like
I was gonna say like
covers.
Yeah.
All of them are white. So obviously she can write what she writes, and I'm not saying it's as bad as like people always writing 2 white people, but like I just wish that she would like mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, that's totally valid.
Yeah.
She said no thank you. She said you want that. You can read Alyssa Cole. Alyssa Cole is here.
She mixed it up with Zahir, yeah, and Danny Brown, he's Pakistani. That's what I thought, but I didn't want to say that and then be incorrect. Is he? That's cool. Let me see. On her website. Wanna bet. Where's that? Let me see.
I don't read her, but I know people do.
I tried reading Meeting the Huntress, but I didn't really know it was the werewolf thing, and then I kind of got bored.
Okay, that makes sense because Wanna Bet is her only cover that just has the female love interest on it, so I couldn't really tell.
Yeah.
So the only one besides her traditionally published ones, all of the ones are all white men, except for the one that has at least a half Indian character, has a black woman on the front.
You know, Tali, I love that for you.
Yeah.
I think she wrote a male romance I was gonna read, and then I was like, I don't know if I want to buy that, so I've never read it.
Yeah. I did like Danny Brown more. It was good. But like
I didn't like Danny Brown as much.
I liked it more.
I find it really hard to continue in those like romance contemporaries and just go with the side character because I'm like, you're asking a lot of me to be invested in you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Contemporary romance, I do like it, but it's not even like my favorite in general. I prefer like at least like a dark contemporary romance. Like I want something interesting, like give me stakes, give me something.
I hate when like contemporary romances are so long though. Like some of them are like 400 pages and I'm like, I'm
fine with a 400-page contemporary. You make me happy.
I just like something with like a little bit of like interest. Like even on Danny Brown, I feel like in Danny Brown, they were like, let's fake date for like 2 seconds. But like, I feel like everybody kind of just even forgot about the video. And I was like, what? So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of books like that where I'm like, they literally forget the whole main purpose. Like, give me something. That's why I like either dark romances or like paranormal. Because I feel like there's more, or fantasy. There's more.
Dark paranormal. I have the book for you.
Yeah. What do we call it? I literally forget already.
the Necromancer's Bride is right up your alley.
I wouldn't, not that
personalized recommendation for you. $15 for the personalized recommendation. The white boy of the month. Here he is.
Every month.
Boy. Yeah.
At least it's a different white boy, because the white boy on the cover of the last Brown sister, he looks very ugly.
Yeah.
In my mind, Red is really ugly. No lie.
I mean, when he said that he had mum tattooed on his knuckles, I was like, you can't be attractive.
No, that's what brought it up for. Like, that's what made me like
Mum.
Him having mum tattooed on his knuckles.
Mom, he's tatted. Like,
okay, I like tattoos, but not of mum.
Okay, look, if he had like the word mum on like his arm, on his foot, somewhere that wasn't his fingers, because literally the moment I read that, I was like, okay, they're on his knuckles.
On the fingers.
This is a romance. We are gonna be having some fun times later. And I refused to read about those knuckles having fun times, and I said, we are done with this book.
Also, like, I just, to me, he's just like, I don't know.
I liked him.
I'm glad you liked him.
He had long red hair.
Yeah.
He had long hair.
I like a redhead, so I'm not mad at it, but it was really the mum tattoo for me.
Okay, the mum tattoo. I don't really like long hair like that, and redheaded guys look weird to me. I don't know, like I feel like their hair just doesn't go. Like redheaded, I feel like girls, to me, I don't know, they pull off all the different hair colors. I'm just like, okay. Like I feel like it takes someone special, like a special male to be able to pull off redder hair or blonde hair. I don't know.
I've never ever in my life liked a guy with blonde hair. Like I can't get
I know, they just don't pull it off. Like I don't.
They just look like so young to me. Like I can't. And with the Joker tattoos. Now I'm reevaluating my enjoyment of this book with that image in my mind.
Oh my gosh, and Jared Leto is really like not attractive at all.
Yeah,
redheaded girls are so cute. One of my friends is a redhead and she's so pretty.
Mm-hmm. They normally really dark red hair too.
But honestly, makes me upset. I'm like, girl, how do you exist like that? Couldn't it be me? Redheaded guys are just.
I'm not mad at a redhead, but now you saying Jared Leto. Jared Leto could not pull off being a redhead, so red really of the trash can.
Strawberry blonde hair, they just look like they catch frogs to me. Like if you're like a ginger, like you look like catch frogs is a hobby to me. Maybe because that one kid from Cheer by the Dozen. That's probably what I'm thinking of. But
I think maybe what it is that I'm not saying always, but like I feel like, you know, more girls more often tend to wear makeup. So I feel like when they're redheads or blonde, they tend to make their eyebrows darker and their eyelashes darker. But guys don't really do that. And so they look like they have no eyebrows and no eyelashes if they're a freaking redhead. And I'm like, I don't like how that looks. It freaks me out. Maybe that's just a personal thing. When people look like they have no eyelashes, it kind of scares me.
I don't really have any issue with that because I don't really look like I have eyelashes.
Any books with haunt in the title. Don't read The Haunting of Hill House. I can tell you that. That book is terrible.
If you need a spooky romance, I would recommend The Necromancer's Wife.
That doesn't have haunt.
But it's spooky for Winterweed.
No,
that's not how this works.
It's not even the Necromancer's wife. It's the Necromancer's bride. Don't read it. Abigail, don't read The Necromancer's Bride. Don't do it.
I don't think I've read a book with the word haunt in the title. I don't do spooky reads. Let me open up my Goodreads. Let me see what.
Yeah, let me try. Yeah, I'm trying to open up mine too. Let's see.
I really don't know any books with haunt in the title.
The only one I read is The Haunting of Hill House, which I really didn't like.
No, let me just Google. Let's not even fuck with Goodreads.
Let's see.
Books with haunt in the title. Haunt book list. That's not what I thought.
I hate it here.
Wait, Abigail, do you have social media? Because I can ask my friends to read more thrillers and horror, and I can get back to you. They might have something.
Hamper Haunted by Jim Benton. That's a gem I found on Goodreads right now.
Because I was looking up words with haunt in the title, and it was like haunted house books, but like none of them had haunt in the title.
Yeah.
So I can ask around, Abigail, and get back to you. Not
yeah,
Abigail.
I wish you luck with that. Google Images gave me The Haunting of Ashburn House.
Oh yeah, I've heard that is really good. I have that. It's on Kindle Unlimited. Yeah, it's on Kindle Unlimited. It has a giant house on the front, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that's really
good.
The
Haunting of Bryn Wilder. That's the 2 books that Google Images.
I think that one is their group book. I'm pretty sure their group book has haunt in the title. But The Haunting of Ashburn House I heard is really good, and it's on Kindle Unlimited, but I think it's kind of long. So
that's all I got for you, Abigail.
I've heard that book's really good.
Well, let's see what Goodreads says.
Goodreads did not pull up much on my. I just really typed
it right, so I won't get it. We did it.
Not Food was great. I'm back.
It's only 328 pages on Kindle.
Oh, really? I thought it was like long.
Nope.
Good night. I'm about to leave soon, anyways. Monet said, I'm back, and I'm about to be like, okay, bye.
Well, welcome back. I will be leaving soon.
Okay. I have Instagram, but it's not like that. That's fine. I could just DM you. I'll just ask around like tomorrow or something. Let me make a sticky note because I won't remember.
Yeah, it will be more mentally haunting. Sadly, it's not called The Haunting Necromancer's Wife Bride person.
But it is mentally haunting. We'll be thinking about it. And the leech. We'll think of the leech for days.
Maybe you could just like watch an episode of The Haunting of Hill House and call it a day. That's what I would do.
Instead of reading a book, just watch it though. It's fine.
Because there's the book, but the book is bad. Okay, I requested to follow you, Abigail.
Monty, you have my DMs are open. So why am I being called out like this in public?
Monet, you don't be talking to me?
Oh.
Miss Ma'am, you haven't talked to me in months.
Well, I'm going to be going after this live ends taking a shower. So like in an hour after this ends, Monet, feel free to DM me because you will be wide awake. You can send a Zoom link and we can catch up.
Who's Monty? This is Monty. Look.
You're not going to get the chance to know him. He's leaving.
It says it's Monty.
I have been here for 5 hours. What is going on?
They've never commented before, so look at who's quiet. Monet, be quiet in these comments.
You're on Zoom now. Oh, you're already in a party. So I can just join the party. That's what it sounded like because you're mad that I'm not talking.
You notice how Monet didn't say anything about her not messaging me? Quiet, you know, talk.
Like I said, in like an hour or so, I'll be looking forward to that invite, Monet.
Because we were all in a group chat, and then the group chat kind of died.
That's a mood.
I know, you were in that pregnancy cave for real. I missed you. There's been, oh my gosh, Monet. There's so much tea right now. There's so much tea, man.
I love how Monet is getting tea.
I don't want to.
I mean, obviously you're not going to throw it.
I mean, if you want to know, I don't really care. I'm just not trying to.
Me, Aaron, Alana. Okay, so it will be it's a whole part. How are you going to spell Aaron's name wrong? Or have I been spelling Aaron's name wrong? Has Aaron been spelling Aaron's name wrong? Yes, we've been going. Well, not yet, technically. It says 4 hours and 58 minutes.
Same thing happened to. What is that?
Oh, I think
when you figure it out, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, just think about it in your head.
You'll figure it out. I have faith in you.
No, I really don't know. Wait, is this like a group chat? Like, what is this? I don't know what she's talking about.
Oh, well, she'll have to message you after this ends.
If I had context clues, I would understand.
There were context clues.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Okay, looking forward to the party. Like, I'm a shower first. I'm going to be presentable.
I know what it is. I figured it out.
See, we knew you could, Miss 4.5 GPA.
I'm not smart.
31 APT.
No, I get it. I'm not smart. Okay? I would not say that. My keyboard did that, but she called me. I got it 2 hours ago, so I don't feel bad.
I mean, no, it's obvious. Apparently, they don't know each other's names. I thought I knew people's names, but maybe I've been living a lie.
Okay, this past week with school was rough, so my brain is slow.
This past week was a really good week for me. I had to do
no work.
I was glad too. I was thinking it was gonna be a lot of work at work, and then it was like no work. But
yeah. Okay. Probably time. We've been going for 5 hours and 8 minutes. We've crossed the 5-hour finish line. Woo! You guys seem so drained. When you've been live for like 8 hours at a time, like 5 hours is nothing.
I don't think I've ever been live for 5 hours.
I don't know if I want to be live for 8 hours at a time.
It wasn't that bad. But like I understand it's not for like I'm not normal is what I'm trying to say. So like I feel like a normal human being would be able to do it. Or it wouldn't be good.
Exactly. Yes, Monet, on your channel. Yes, on your channel.
Not on mine.
I'm looking forward to it. Make sure everyone here, you tweet about it. @LifeIsMonet. Same as right here on the screen. Don't misspell it.
Don't
see, and compel her to brush her hair. Then it'll be really live on her channel. Maybe Jade will make an appearance.
Yeah, we'll go to your channel, Monet, tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm the same. You do a 24-hour live.
You can't do 24 hours. The max is like 12 or 13 at a time. So it would cut me off and I'd have to do 2.
Next month or whenever we're doing it.
Oh my gosh, there's this guy. Wait, I'm about to end it, but I just want to say this. There's this guy on TikTok that's been live on TikTok for months. Like he has one phone that he uses just to go live on TikTok. He has it live when he's sleeping, when he's in the shower, when he's eating, and he's been doing it for months.
Shower?
He doesn't take it in the shower, but
I could see how you could do that while you're in the shower. It wouldn't be that. You don't have to reveal things just because you're in the shower with somebody.
Yeah, literally though, for like months he's been live.
I was scrolling on TikTok and I saw someone sleeping on live the other day. So, and everyone in the comments was like,
"Did you not volunteer my channel? Did you not just say?"
Yeah, Monet, you be volunteering people all the time. That's your whole MO. People find out about stuff they're doing with you on the timeline. Not even on the timeline. That'd be too much warning. People be like, "Oh, Monet posted a video. Let me go support Monet." And then it's like, "Here's this book. I'm buddy reading it with these 7 people." And all those 7 people in the comments like, "What? I don't have this book."
I would get a tower to go down just because.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, Monet. See, I missed you. This is funny.
Like live that long? Like on TikTok, do you like get money or anything being that live that long? Or why are you doing this?
I don't know. Just for fun.
I feel like you can't get paid until like it's over.
Yeah, maybe
processes.
I know like people stream them being live and stuff, like on Twitch. And you can like pay to have.
Oh no, you can get gifts. You can get gifts, so you can get paid. Yes.
Oh.
Gift? I don't know anything about TikTok.
You can give little gifts during the lives, so you can get paid. But like this has been one continuous live. Like it's not like he started it and then stopped it and then started again like immediately. It's been one live for months.
I love that for him.
What? How does
Book talk?
People blow up on Book Talk so fast. They post like one video and they got like
I feel like on Book Talk, I question all of their opinions. They're not.
I feel like Monet is attractive enough for Book Talk. You can't be ugly on Book Talk.
You can't.
And Monet is attractive enough. She can make it work.
That's true. Couldn't be me.
I couldn't blow up on Book Talk.
I put on a lot of makeup. The makeup really do be transforming me. Not gonna lie.
I feel like I look exactly the same with makeup on without it, to be honest. But that's just because I don't know how to apply it. So,
no, I feel like, especially because I swear I used to wear lipstick all the time, and then I was like, no, like it looks crusty now. My lips can't. They don't work for lipstick. So I stopped wearing lipstick, and I was like, Monet, how do you wear lipstick? Like, and she was like, girl, get lip liner. I asked her for lip liner recommendations. She gave me lip liner recommendations, and now I wear lipstick with my lip liner, and I feel like my lips really do be looking nice sometimes.
I haven't done a Book Talk.
Monet really saved me, honestly.
Yeah, that's honestly all you need to do.
That's accurate.
And they all be recommending the exact same books. Nothing new.
I can't make it work. Are you calling me a 7 out of 10?
I am not answering these questions.
Yes.
I gave people I gave positive feedback to your quest to join Book Talk. I was supportive.
No,
that is my official stance. That I was supportive, and I said you would blow up.
Thank you, because I feel like I really used to wear liquid lipstick without lip liner all the time, and I don't know, like I feel like my face changed because I was like really young when I started doing makeup, so I feel like my face changed, and like I also get eczema around my lips now, so I feel like it made it more difficult where it just didn't look right. And then Monet was like lip liner, and it really helps.
I've used lip liner exactly 0 times in my life.
Okay, can we leave now? Because Monet and Haley really drawn this out.
I'm getting mad for talking.
Why are we throwing them under the bus? Okay, it was me too. It was a team effort. It was a team effort.
I wouldn't say anything.
Okay.
This was fun. I read I read more than 200 pages because I also read the book that won't be named. So it was like almost 300 pages tonight. I hope the rest of the chat.
Not hello. How are you?
I'm sorry.
Well, like I said, I read like 300 pages tonight. So that's how I'm doing.
I'm sorry, Haley. It was a team effort. It was a team effort. It's a team effort. If the comments keep coming, I can't not click on them.
Take it out.
Like we said, same time tomorrow, 7 Eastern on Life is Monet.
Yes.
Here she is on this channel.
Yeah, sorry. Okay.
You can join us tomorrow on Monet's channel, Haley.
On Monet's channel, yes. Okay, I'm ending the live now because I need water. Wait, she said, wait. See, oh. Wait, Madeline is messing with me. Bye, Madeline.
Oh,
bye.
Wait.
Bye,
That's a word, probably.
I hate it here. Well, I don't have to wait for Deja to end. So thank you for having me. It was a lovely time.
Bye, everybody.
Pop out.
Wait, also, I'll put Monty and Justice. You guys probably all subscribe to them, but I'll put them in the description box below after this goes live. Okay. You love it. Anyways.